First.
It's Gandalf.
Good morning. Had to untangle some wires there between the mic and headphones. I don't use headphones, but I did last night because we had a Discord meeting about Amiga August. Oh, let's start with this then. Hopefully everybody having a pleasant day. I mean, it's weekend. Why wouldn't you have a pleasant day? Infamous John, welcome. Hardy Gandalf, welcome. Osauko, welcome. Goliath, Thermal Monkey, Andy Parader, welcome, welcome. Yeah, hopefully things going well for you guys. I've been looking forward to this one for a while. We'll see how this one is different. And if you weren't having a great day so far, maybe it gets better when you watch this video. rolling on the floor, laughing.
I can't remember when I've had a more pleasant day.
Yep, hopefully a pleasant day for everybody else as well. Let's start checking out how this version is different. Now, last time we played, it was the Mega Drive version. And it's a little bit different than this one, so we might struggle. We will start with the easy difficulty to check out what's different, if anything. It will probably be a little adjustment period to this version in particular. You know, because of the differences. And then we're gonna try do the hard mode. Hopefully I can beat it. Like, that's not given, but it might happen. The Super Nintendo version of the game is easier than the Mega Drive version, even on hard. But that's because originally, in the Super Nintendo version, hard difficulty only meant that we started with 2 lives less. That was the only difference with that. Here it's a little bit different. As you can already see, we have hit points, like in the Mega Drive remake, but I assume these are only available to you when you do the easier modes. Probably 2 hit points on easy, 1 hit point on normal, and no hit points on hard. But did they change anything else? Because if they changed something else, like with the boss patterns or something, we might really struggle. And also, I don't remember too much about the Super Nintendo version. The shmup sections are mostly the same. Platforming sections are mostly the same. Bosses should be different. And, you know, there are slight differences with the, you know, patterns, enemy spawn, stuff like that, which might throw me quite a bit. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So this is the, I should have started it off with this. This is the remake, 2021. It says that, like in the beginning intro, it says like it was done in 2015, but I guess the release was in 2021, as per to Wikipedia. Oh, I just noticed. Smart Bomb is not... I think this does actually start the Smart Bomb, but it's not stated here that it does. Huh. Hell, let's go. So I'm not going to... Well, maybe I should. This game has an option of you know, you can set your controls. But it's for the emulated version. I wonder, like, should we get the better experience with remapping? Because the fact that the auto fire is here is stupid. This should be the default fire option. There's no reason to have the singular fire, and it's on the best position here. You know, you jump, you fire, you jump, you fire. But if you want to jump and fire, now we have to play like this, because this is the button that we want to use for firing. But was there a physical release of this Super Nintendo? Because then you wouldn't have been able to change the buttons. I think I'm gonna stick with this system, just to get the original experience. It would be way better if I had the auto fire here. And honestly, I was expecting that that's a thing that they changed. There's no reason to have the singular fire. It should be the auto fire, since they, you know, have that available. Okay, we can already see the big thing. What's the big thing? They fixed the parallax scrolling. Look at that. It's not awful. Oh, also you don't keep jumping when you keep holding fire. Interesting. I got so used to that playing the Mega Drive version that this might be a little off-putting. Time. Notice that we did not start with more lives. Mega Drive the Dogs game all the way here, and I think it was a little bit odd. There we go. Oh, 3? Oh yeah, of course. The position is different. Okay. We're going. Gotta say, it looks much better this way. Okay, let's see this. Droplets. Feels better. Until I fuck up. There's the dog. Only one, like there should be. That is something they fixed. Wait a minute, now we have 5 lives? I had 3 just a minute ago. I only think I got one up. What's up with that? And I died. Like, show wrong number, or was I watching it incorrectly? Yeah, I guess we killed the dragon. Yeah, this is more familiar. This is like the correct placement for stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play like this. It's a little bit weird. Finger position. Hello. Hey, Sammy. Welcome. See, I didn't remember that this was a thing, but it's probably still the fact that they can go behind the foreground, which is not a thing on Amiga. Whoa! Okay, this guy still doesn't shoot, but they changed the hit points so you can only hit the head. So it just takes longer. I don't like it. But originally that boss is bad as well. The only version that made it interesting was I think it was the TurboGrafx version, because in that version you had to jump underneath it and shoot left and right to hurt it. Once you were like the little gap it leaves. I think I saw it only turn here. Mega Drive went all the way down here. I can't remember the original, but I think like the dock usually comes all the way here. And the reason why it comes all the way here is that on Amiga you can see this platform from the middle of the bridge. So if you just wait on the middle of the bridge, you see the dog coming there and you can kill it safely. Now, with the Super Nintendo and Mega Drive versions, these are zoomed in, so you don't see as much to left and right. And I think on the original Super Nintendo, the dock still came to this point, but it seems they fixed that. It was turning on the upper platform here, which is way better. And here you can see like what this is supposed to look like. There is no, like a Mega Drive version, we had the four spear bike thing here. That was, I don't even think it was moving up and down. Maybe it was, but you know, you're not supposed to have those. Those are almost impossible to jump. But they did add the you know, iframes for the specials, so it ended up working anyways. Oh, I didn't take the... Oof. Well, that often happens. I don't think it'd be a problem. Look at the spacing here. It's not like the drops come out immediately after one another, but you have actually time between those, and that's how it was designed. Mega Drive version fucked that up. Sucked. Oh, I don't. Yeah, we would have died if I went for it. Okay, this is a little bit different now. They are not as wide. Timing is different. Oh. There we go. Okay. Some of this is relearning. Some of it is unlearning what we learned from the Mega Drive version. Yeah, and this spacing too is much, you know, they actually pause between throws. So this part is basically the only part where you have to do a 4-spike jump. And the Mega Drive version just went haywire with that by having, like, constantly making the player do those or use the shield to get past. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be. Yeah, okay. It's a little bit different with the placement of enemies, and here too we don't have to use a special tricks to get past this. I'm always going to be kind of comparing these to the original Amiga version and saying that this is how it's supposed to be. And this is wrong if it's not like that. And, you know, that's my bias towards the original. But the reason why I say that is that usually there is, like, a reason and... like, an explanation, like, because the game has this mechanic. And because, you know, this platform is here... that makes this other thing work. And then when they change one of those things don't work anymore, and then you kind of feel like they would have had to redesign it completely. Shit. I'm glad this jump is back, though. Because it's so hard. I do want to learn it. Oh! Now I had the right timing, but it didn't jump. Couldn't duck in time. Yeah, this is the hardest jump in the game, and they put it in the first level. And that does not exist in the Mega Drive one. Should be fine, though. 6 1-ups in the first level. Is that normal? I don't think that's normal. It might be, but... Mega Drive version was so stingy with the 1-ups that I've forgotten where you normally get them. Oh yeah, this just shoots straight. It's forgot there was the 4 shot. It doesn't even aim at you. Obviously, whoa! This would have been easier if I did this version after the... Like, we could have done it that way. We could have, for each platform, we could have played the Super Nintendo version and then played the remake and, you know, get a comparison like that. But I wanted to do it in chronological order so we get to see, like, what the differences are between the originals on different platforms, and then just go to these remakes and see, like, what they changed. I won't be able to remember everything about the originals, though, now, but... I think those images are from the DOS version, right? I don't think the Super Nintendo version had those. Okay, come there. Oh, okay. I remember the routes. Excuse me? Okay. We could go there. Did it have, like, one-ups? There is a one-up there. But if we go there, it means that we have to do a lot of other shit. So this is kind of like... Whoa! I forgot that was a thing. So this is like skipping it a little bit. We could do this much easier. This one level. Nope. Do this. Whoa. Because we kind of have an extra key now. And it makes it possible that we don't have to go to a spot. Wait a minute. Was the map always like this? I think we got to see like the full map. And now it's kind of like zoomed in. So you can't see everything all at once. I'm not sure if I like that. It's kind of better because you kind of have to go closer to stuff to figure out the level. It's a little bit too easy in the original. You don't have to do any exploration. But it's a brave thing to do, you know, changing something like that. You really have to understand the original game. But, wow. I don't know. So far the hitboxes don't seem as good. Wait a minute. I remember going back and forth, so I think we first have to go get a key from here. But yeah, it's kind of like we are getting spawn points, and like it looks like we're dying, but we only lose one heart. So you don't actually lose lives. So this should be very easy to beat, but you know, I'm sure I can still find a way to fuck it up. Let's go get these extra lives here. We only found those very late to our first playthrough. I just skipped that part because I thought, yeah, well, I just didn't know that there were one-ups there. Isn't there spikes here originally? Maybe not. Okay, here we want to destroy the thing there. And here we want to destroy it a little bit further away. We have room to jump it. Otherwise, you have to do it from the circle, and that's difficult. Yeah. For now, whoa. Seems pretty straightforward. We already have 7 lives. Is this the first level? We have 3 of these, and all of them have extra lives, and that's why the Mega Drive version was kind of difficult. There were far fewer extra lives in that game, and in many ways it was much harder of a game with the turbo tunnels. It was weird that they didn't have extra lives in the turbo tunnels. Like, they had an example that they could have followed, Turkin, I guess they weren't familiar with Turrican. We focus on these? Maybe they changed this version and we get an extra life at 100,000. Not sure. I think we actually missed an extra life in the previous level. Yeah. I just now remembering it. Okay, can we get through? I thought those were bonus items. Oh, you can walk through it. That. Okay. It's safer than I thought. Just checking that there's no extra lives hidden somewhere else. Yeah, destroyed a little bit further away. Ha! D-pad. D-pad. Whoa, that was close. Yeah, I was not trying to do a diagonal jump there. And there's an extra life up here as well, something that we didn't use to get, but because we have the hit points, we lose very few lives now. Ooh, 3 minutes? I'm not gonna go for the time. I don't know. I do think I like this more than the Mega Drive version. There is in some parallel universe, there's a Mega Drive version that's really fucking good. That is like a combination of multiple different versions. Has all the good things and doesn't have the bad things, but unfortunately we did not. How did I not die there? But again, the D-pad almost killed me. I have some kind of memory. Was it with the DOS version that we needed to always do something before we finished the level? Or otherwise it would crash. I have this like memory of saving or doing something. It was the frame rate. You had to change, or the CPU power cycles. You had to change the cycles so it wouldn't crash. That was it. Yeah. Is there a DOS remake of it? I think there is. Alright, how much can we remember of this? Yeah. Whoa. On this version, Mega Drive version, whoa. Yeah, this is very different. Yeah, on the Mega Drive version, those water sprout guns, they only shoot once. So you can just dodge them and then not think about it. Here it's different though, you have to destroy them. And look at this, we have serious slowdowns. As usual for Super Nintendo games, we have no blast processing. Wait a minute. That is interesting because this is the first, I think this is the first version that has these map levels. I'm not sure which one was actually started, you know, development started first for was it the Super Nintendo and the Mega Drive version? But that part kind of doesn't make sense when it has only that little one. You can get past anyways. Because on the Mega Drive, you have to know that it's there and you have to go forward. Now, is that good design? Probably not. Because it's like trial and error stuff. But still, it's interesting. Oh yeah, they can shoot through the platforms here. That was something that was definitely better on the Mega Drive version that the platforms actually, you know, protected you. I actually remember that guy was coming to go. All right. In the intro, it sounded like it was gonna be better with the sound effect music balance in the shmup sections, but it doesn't look like it. Much more space to maneuver around here. Oh. Oh, yeah. Almost went into that little cavern ceiling. Much more space here as well. And you can actually, like, see what you're doing. It's way less busy. That looks so much better than on the Mega Drive version. We're just getting one-ups. So much because, you know, whenever we die, we don't lose a life. We just lose a hit point. Okay, ready with the... Ah, I couldn't handle the speed up. Maybe I didn't even need it. Oh. Okay, so we have to, like, destroy more stuff than on Mega Drive because they keep shooting. A little bit different. Mr. Immortal, welcome. How goes? This one we have to destroy. No! Okay, it's different. Oh, this is a tough part. We should have gone forward. Oh, yeah, you can't destroy those here. Little changes. Sammy's on a 50 stream streak. My oh my. Almost ready for Amiga August. Awesome, awesome. Oh yeah, they can still, like, I keep having to kind of remind myself that, hey, these guys can actually shoot through the platforms here. Whoop! Don't go backwards. That doesn't work. You're so slow going backwards. It's good to do the easy version first. Right. The spacing and everything is much better here. Less gotcha moments. Just need to learn OBS Studio and such. Well, just feel free to ask for help. The layouts and sources and all that stuff. It's very confusing when you first start out, but I promise you, if I can figure it out, everybody can. So if you didn't know, Amiga August is coming. If you're interested in streaming Amiga stuff in August, please sign up. I can't remember which way to go. Down? Okay. Yep, you can ask on my Discord. You can ask in the Amiga, Swedish Amiga streamers Discord. Oh shit! Yeah, the hitboxes are a little bit meaner than on the Mega Drive version. I can't remember what we were doing here. So many different versions of this boss. There's no turrets here, though. Oh! Fake out. Okay. Forward first, maybe? Yeah, and then backwards. Okay, good. I appreciate that. I have to build a new one for the Game Boy thing that we're planning to add to our repertoire. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with that. How to make it look like Game Boy and have most of the game on screen. Make it make sense, you know, with the input I don't want to have just a Game Boy on screen because that will have very little screen estate for the actual game. Have to tinker around with stuff. It might be like very different from all the other shit I've done. Oh shit. I missed. Uh-oh. This might be bad. Oh yeah, they come all the way up here. So I have okay, that doesn't target us. Great. Okay. Okay, this is interesting now. We will have lesser weapon for the remaining of the level. Stupid. Why did I jump for it? Ah, so bad. Yeah. I want to have a big screen, but also I want to have the input display because our plan is... Oh no, it was just it wasn't no, extent. I don't know what that was. The plan is that I'm gonna use an original Game Boy as a controller. Oh. Okay. What's a PVM? That, what does that stand for? Ah, couldn't. Do I have to? Okay, that's the way to do it. Wow! I'm sure because I didn't see them on this platform for a long time that they weren't gonna come there, but they just have like a very long pattern there. Interesting. Oh, whoa. Yeah, I don't like the fact that these guys they start targeting me and shooting at me before I can see them on screen. The Mega Drive version, at least, you had to have the enemy well visible before they could actually target you. And that's a good change because, again, they're going by the Amiga mechanics, but obstructing some of your view because it's zoomed in. So stuff like that doesn't really work. You can't have the enemy shoot at you before you can even see them. But yeah, that should have been a 1-up. I remembered that. And the Mega Drive didn't give you a 1-up there. Or where did the bird go? Die? A CRT monitor. Okay, got it. See, these guys can... they can actually jump on platforms. That was something that didn't happen on Mega Drive. Okay, this will be more difficult. Okay, we still got it. Good. And that wasn't a 1-up. Mega Drive, they changed that to a 1-up. At least we have the spread here, so that's good. The parallax is so much better. I think like even the shmup section was way less busy in the background. And that was like the main problem with the shmup sections, that you couldn't fucking see anything that you were doing, like what you were supposed to dodge and what you're supposed to shoot. What was background, what was foreground. Wow, this is a powerful boss. Yeah, that's the thing. Are we gonna have 2 Game Boys on screen, or are we gonna play with the idea of you being able to connect Game Boy to a screen? Because it is possible nowadays, at least. Or have 2 Game Boys. One zoomed in for the screen, and then another, you know, showing the buttons. I'll have to experiment. 1, 2, 3. I think there should be only 3. On Mega Drive there was 5. Whoa! Oh, you can't actually shoot that here. Yeah, some of these enemies are a little bit different. I have to remember how to do them. Time. But so far, very tiny, minuscule changes. Not for the worst though. I mean, it is a very tough game, so adding the hit points for the easier difficulties, I think, is a good change. They haven't done anything too crazy with the boss patterns yet. I was kind of expecting that they might make those more difficult, because that's what they did with the Mega Drive remake. Whoa. But we'll see how that goes. It could still happen. And notice there's no time bonus there. You get it earlier, and that's why we're struggling in the Mega Drive version. Get there in time. On time. It's weird that they change stuff like that. There was a plant on the other versions there, but not here. Well, on the Mega Drive version. The only one I can remember. Ooh, spikes don't seem to kill you here either. I never wanted to try, but on Amiga, those jumps, I feel, are much tighter. These things, I think they did better. Wait a minute. They're constantly going up faster. Okay, so it is different from the Amiga one. Okay. Yeah, that's tighter. I think like the B pattern here is way easier than on the Mega Drive, because they all attack from below. Whereas on Mega Drive, some of them attack from above, and they went fast and they went far. And, can we actually? Oh, interesting. Oh, but there is only one there. On Mega Drive there were 2, and you didn't get spread, so it was pretty bad. There are 4 of them? More? I'm a little bit scared that one of them will... No. Yeah, and here, on Mega Drive, this guy actually targeted you. So you had to take care of him from the above platform. This one, too. Alright, let's see how the boss goes. If I remember correctly, this pattern was way difficult on Super Nintendo. 10 one-ups? Oh no, it's like how many lives I have when I finish the level. Okay, I was like, did I actually collect 10 one-ups? And why do I only have 10 then? So the Mega Drive actually, I did like how they did this boss, because it made you actually play it. Can't remember the pattern here. We'll see how it goes. These, I think, are just fake outs. But once it starts going up and down, that's when we have to actually do stuff. Okay. No! Hey, I forgot it was a trick. You're supposed to go down. I remember now. Every version seems to have a different pattern for this, guys. It's kind of hard to keep up. It wasn't too bad. We still have 9 lives. That's fine. What is the invite link to the Swedish Amiga? This is the invite link to the Swedish Amiga Streamers United Discord. Escordian, Quantic, Photon, and Tetsock. They're also like very helpful and all that stuff. Okay. No, they didn't fix this. You can't use the shoulder buttons to turn. That was so obvious of a thing to change, though. We have to relearn this. Like, why do we have to suddenly use a D-pad? Oh, whoa. Holy shit, the D-pad, like, I can't go straight with it. Okay. And the timer here is really strict as well. Oh, okay. It'd be so much better if you could turn with the shoulder buttons like in the other top-down level. I don't understand why it can't be the same. And the Super Nintendo D-pads in particular, they're like way too sensitive. When I'm trying to go up, I very easily press left or right. What up? And yeah, time doesn't reset between these levels, so you're taking the time with you to the next one. And I think like there is a little bit of like if you hit a wall, there's a little knockback. So if you make it over a jump, but you hit a wall, you might be, you know, flung backwards, where you actually kind of go back into the pit and die. I know I think there's a time upcoming here. Okay. If this is not difficult. Oh, wow. Oof. Oh, yeah, like that. Combination of D-pad issues and the knockback. And timer doesn't reset in these stages when you die, I don't think. Or, no, it does. It does. Ooh. But we died at a very inopportune time because we're still gonna be struggling to make it fast enough. Oh, come on. That's pretty good. 9 lives. Why does it say 1 up 15? Is that like... Wait, is it like, Oh, we must actually have 15 lives. It just stops showing it after 9. I'm starting to think, like, is it like counting how many we have collected throughout the game? But no. Okay. Got it now. Demi is a simple man trying to understand things. On Mega Drive, you have way more weapons because you have the main weapon and bombs as well. And on this version, the enemies still die easier. Even when you don't have those. Okay, let's get our dump button ready. There we go. It's gonna be difficult for an Amiga player to remember all these buttons. Okay, this is difficult now. Let's try to do this. Oh, it is actually easier, and the slowdown is also helping us here. Thank you, Wii, for Nintendo CPU. Yeah, that's much easier than on Mega Drive. Mega Drive is like the hard difficulty version of this mod. Like, it really prepared as well for this shit. Like, so much easier. Oh yeah, that's there's another one of those. And forward again. Yeah, fewer projectiles there as well. Yeah, this is very much easy mode. Here too, like they actually let you just go down here. Yeah, Mega Drive is for hardcore gamers. And you can actually dodge these, you can change direction. Like, this pattern is so much easier than it is. And you can actually destroy that too. Like, this is a baby game compared to the Mega Drive one. That was crazy difficult. I actually forgot how easy this is. Look at that. I'm just wrecking all these guys. I can actually shoot them. On Mega Drive, you're constantly feeling underpowered, living on the edge. Much easier to dodge that as well. Wow, like, it's such a baby game. Such a baby game. I say that, and we're gonna have a difficult spot here coming up, but... I'm sure it's gonna give me space there. But yeah, this shmup now, this section has nothing on me. I can do this easily. I think we're gonna beat the hard mode today, and then we're gonna move on to the NES one, I think. Although, doing the DOS version makes more sense because it's more like this. $60 stream streak for Party Gandalf. That's quite a long party there. Yeah, you could actually hurt that guy there. I'm still wondering if you could, like, one cycle this guy like that. Oh, wait a minute, can we just... Yes, we can. Oh, no. Party Gandalf. It wasn't a party for the lemmings. Look at how easy this is. The Mega Drive version is for hardcore gamers. This is like nothing. Wow. I'm just, you know, in awe of how difficult the Mega Drive version actually is. They call it the arcade game, so I guess it has arcade difficulty. But yeah, have to do the weird grip here again. Again, I didn't pay attention to the parallax scrolling in the shmup stage, but I guess that means it's not distracting, at least. Oh, 70 streak from Smirky. Don't look streaky here. I appreciate you guys. Let's just keep tuning in. Awesome support. Okay, I thought that was actually... Oh! Excuse me? What is... Oh, yeah! This doesn't quite work the same way. We can't do that platform, kind of cheesing here. I forgot that on Super Nintendo you can't do that. That's something that's more difficult here. And you get a shield there. Also something you don't see on Mega Drive. And certain patterns are way easier on the Mega Drive, but overall that game is definitely like hard mode. Hard mode. Oh, whoa! That wasn't a thing on Mega Drive. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still struggle counting those. Yeah, and we were always like running out of time here on Mega Drive, but and then you get a time bonus there. It's weird like how they position some of these things. Gonna be. Oh yeah, I kept looking. Are the bats there? And I was like, oh no, they're not. But I remember now. In this version, those bats just spawn from nothing. You're supposed to see the bats on, you know, hanging from the ceiling. But here they just appear from nowhere. Strider 2 on PlayStation. Strider was on PlayStation? Let's add it. Strider 2 PlayStation. Alright. If you didn't know, we have this thing called a wheel, and if you sub or cheer or donate stuff, you get to pick a game for the wheel, and if it gets picked, we play for 30 minutes. Next wheel stream is next Saturday. The picks will stay on the wheel until they do get picked, so... Oh, that's gonna be interesting to see. I don't think I've ever really played the Strider game. That's gonna be my first experience with the Strider game. Oh, this is taking a while. You could use the special weapons here. Oh yeah, now we have to remember that we actually have these things falling down from the ceiling. The Mega Drive version did not have those. This is better. You know, the cycle there, you don't have to wait for too long. Oh wow, look at these lowdowns. Even when they just emulate, Super Nintendo still can't handle it. How's this Scorpion doing? Yeah, well, this is the easy mode, so we have hit points. But yeah, the backgrounds have been much better. Oh shit, I don't have this down. This seems like a little bit more difficult with the timing than the Mega Drive version. Mostly we've been just learning how much more difficult the Mega Drive version is compared to this one. But these timings are a little bit tighter. You actually want to jump twice there, I think. 1, 2, 3. At least this part now makes sense. Like it's working how it's intended. And you have the checkpoint here. Oof, okay. Still hard, but at least it makes sense. That part is insane on Mega Drive. Like absolutely horrible difficulty. And you know, here you can actually see these things falling down before they do. You can react to them. Yeah, the Mega Drive version really, like, made us ready for... Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot I don't get iframes. Oh, yeah. I forgot. That's a timing thing here. But yeah, definitely the parallax is way less distracting. I keep forgetting to kind of pay extra attention to it when we do the shmup stages, because it used to be particularly annoying there. But I guess that means that it's not as distracting. Oh, and easy with that one up later on. 1, 2. What up? But this section that's coming up with the weird platforming, this is gonna be a problem. I doubt they changed this. Wow. Look at how hard, like we're going through the platform there. Oh, yep. This is horrible. Check the iframes there. Just can't get the timing right because it's so different. So it's not top of that. When I'm supposed to jump. That was pretty good. But then it takes me back because I wasn't... Yeah, you really have to be standing on this. And that was not the intended mechanic here. Yeah, and then you... Like, how far can we get? Nope, can't do that either. We're learning. It's not just... It's synced so poorly with this. Like, it's not supposed to be like... Alright, we made it. Because we had tons of extra lives. 2, 1, 2, 3. But next time, we'll be better at it. Wait a minute, shouldn't they bring... Yep, it's the bat. Oh! Almost jumped the wrong time. I still struggle with that part in every version. Wow, the lowdowns are insane. Oh, what am I doing? Good reminders here of... Oh, only one? Okay. Oh, it actually hit us? Okay. Yeah, that spawn point is better too. Oh, too early. Still have 9 lives. We've had 9 lives for quite a long time. It's not that I'm cheating. It's just counting past 9. Wow, okay, the delay is much bigger than it is on Mega Drive. Also, I think we're getting a little bit of a slowdown there. Wait, even more. That was good. Oh no, we can... There we go. Hit it twice into the center. Yeah, that's true. But also I'm like trying to learn this a little bit so that... Yeah, I remember there was a stalactite there. It's not on the Mega Drive version. I was wondering like, why is this so easy? Alright. This we have to, like, check, though. Look at this. The slowdowns are absolutely amazing. So... here's the platform. Oh, that would have been a good time to jump. And even after that. Okay. Waiting that it's like coming towards us before we jump. Probably next. Well, it didn't jump. I think because, you know, the delay we're experiencing here. Just remember how sloppy you were at the end of Adam's Family. Yeah, like the focus is way different when you're on your last life and when you have 15 lives. All right, let's see. Let's try to figure out this. We have 18 lives. I don't remember collecting that many, and I remember dying a lot. So I don't know where we got 18 from. Yeah, let's try to remember this pattern here. Okay. Jump like that. Go past it, or stay in the middle. Then dock here. Don't jump like that. Okay, then it starts over. Jump. Oh, we have a different pattern. Oh no! It still just jumps. And then you have to do that. You have to be much closer than what I'm doing. Oh, yep. Whoa. That was on me. Oh, yeah. Starts over. How do you deal with that? That's good. Oh, yeah. I seriously don't have that down. Like, every time. How tight is that? That's insanely tight. What the hell? Oh, not supposed to try to go forward. I get it. You just jump there. Okay. Oh, whoa. That's insanely tight. How did they make it that tight? I guess the ground explosion doesn't actually hurt you. But it looks like it does. Oh, you could just duck down here. Okay, we got the boss pattern down again, but that's good. I have to get going already. Thanks for the good luck and thank you for the GGs. Yeah, easy mode, not too difficult. They changed very little. The biggest thing was the background. It felt like there were a couple of tiny tweaks with the enemy position, so they weren't that unfair. But, you know, it was a perfect, or near perfect port already. I am a bit confused as to why they actually didn't go through the trouble of adding the shoulder button control to the bike stage, because that seemed obvious. I'm a little bit pissed off that that's something that they didn't fix. I mean, they did very little to be asking money for this. Let's try the hard mode. Thanks for the GGs, Semi. Now, in the original hard mode, I picked hard mode and I beat the game. So that's some sort of a glitch. What the hell? What was that? You beat the game, you select hard mode, and you're done. Please don't do that again. At least there's that. Like, I was like, you can't even play this on hard mode? That's pretty shit. Play testing. Because obviously you're gonna, like, after you beat the game, you're gonna change the difficulty to harder. How did they not test that? Hello. Talk about a speedrun, exactly, Dragon. That's so bad. You get instant ending. Beat the game on easy, and then... And we, apparently we didn't get the full ending when we beat it on easy, so there's like something to strive for, but not anymore. We saw it. How's Dragon doing? Alright, let's try to do a little bit better, and... They... Excuse me? Hard mode? And we still have hit points. We just start out with fewer lives. I have hit points on hard mode? What is this baby game? And now I have to beat it because I said that. 55 stream streak from Unicron. Welcome. How goes? This is insane. We get hit points on Chim Power on hard mode. I'm very surprised about this because they didn't do that for the Mega Drive version. I guess they still got backlash of how difficult the game was. Only explanation I can... Yeah, they fixed the parallax. That actually also affects the difficulty. It's not as distracting. Especially in the shmup stages. You can actually see what you're doing. Oh, okay. Worked out. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. How's Trap doing? 30%. Not the worst today, though. Party Gandalf murdered all of them. Yeah, there's a little bit of a mistake there with the droplet. Spawning inside the chain. Giving you less time to go. But when you know it, it's not too bad. Squish well. Yes, indeed-o. So if we beat this, we're gonna... I think there's a remake of the DOS version. We're gonna check out that. Which is basically this game. With passwords. At least that's how it worked for the original. And if we get done with that, we're gonna take a look at the NES version. That is, if I beat this on this run now. I think it makes more sense to check out the DOS version after this because it's very similar. One life and nothing else. No one-ups. Force deathless. Yeah, like Lionhearts has the Lionheart difficulty. Oh shit! Chimpower needed the Chimpowerless difficulty. Okay. I don't like the fact that I can kill people off screen because then I don't know that I've killed them. So on Amiga, the screen is much wider. We can see the next platform coming up there, and then you can see the dog there, and you can actually kill it beforehand. On this version, you don't, but they changed the dog so it doesn't leave this platform, so you don't get the cheap kill here, which is thoughtful of them. So I haven't noticed many differences, and I think it's because they're very minor, like that tweak there. Are they not jumping down from a... Weird. Oh, they are, but I just couldn't see it. Hard to take that time there. Because you kind of want to give yourself space when going down. Ah, I was stuck too early. But yeah, you gotta love the auto fire, the Super Nintendo versions. Oh, can I make it through this? Yes, I can. Good. All right, not too bad. Not too bad. And notice there's no spike coming up here. On Mega Drive, you have the 4-1, so you need to actually use one of your special weapons to get iframes there. Yeah, this is... Oh! How did I slip down? Must have pressed to the left when I was trying to duck down. I often do that with D-pads. That's why I don't like them. We can't afford too many deaths with this amount of lives. But, on the other hand, we have hit points, which is kind of crazy. Wait a minute. I thought that was a shield. I guess not. It's a shield on Mega Drive. On this one, it's a smart bomb. What up? Alright. Toughest jump in the game. Ah, yes, we got it. I died like 3 times. Or 4 or 5 times last time we did that. Okay, 5 lives. This should be good. Wait a minute. When we got a 1-up, did we get full health? So is 1-up an insta-heal as well? You have to take a look at that closely. Could I have stayed? No, I could not have stayed on the other side. But yeah, the bosses were a lot more difficult on the Mega Drive version. Well, everything was more difficult in the Mega Drive version. Enemies were tougher. When they shot at you, they actually aimed for you. And, you know, some enemies that don't normally shoot at you did. The speed tunnel was incredibly difficult. Oh yeah, wasn't it that the DOS version didn't have... It had like the level... Yeah, it was constantly oriented the same way, and you actually turned your character instead of the screen, which worked a lot better. No Mode 7 on DOS. I don't think we have to... Yeah. I just wasn't sure if they changed that. Ah. I think we just go down. You can earn a little bit more. I think there's like 1 extra life if you do the longer route around. Maybe 2. But the more you play these stages, the more you can fuck up. So, just doing as little as possible. Oh, didn't leave myself too much room there. You know, where those things crash down on the land, you see those blinking red things? Those kill you, so you can't land on those anymore. For whatever reason. Okay, here we actually did fuck up last time. Wow. I didn't see wrong. You know when we played the DOS version, and we noticed that those moving platforms, on the DOS version, they are actually dudes walking back and forward. And I was like, wait a minute, I didn't realize when we played the Super Nintendo version that those guys were supposed to be, you know, guys instead of platforms. But no, they are platforms in this one. Shit. It's so hard to get in between there. It's weird, you get the death animation, like they didn't change that. You lose a hit point, and, you know, Jim screams and it looks like he dies. In my opinion, it... Wow, okay. That's inconsistent, because the ground spikes don't hurt you from that far away. Funny thing is, someone did make a game for Mega Drive which had rotating map like this. Oh! Interesting. I think there is an extra 1-up down here that we didn't take last time. No, it's time. Okay. Wait a minute. And nothing there either. Okay. Okay. Thought there was an extra life there, but I guess having more time, not a bad thing. What up? Yeah, it's kind of annoying how you get stuck in certain corners. Did not make it easy for myself again. Little D-pad mishaps there, as usual. This is the original Super Nintendo controller. I'm kind of getting the original experience here. I have 2 of these, in case somebody comes over and we get to play Micro Machines 2. But the D-pad there is a little bit more wonky. Not saying you should have done a Mega Drive version. Like, in my opinion, the perfect version for this would have both. It would have the speed tunnels and this one, because this is actually, like, pretty cool. Even though it's not part of the original Amiga version. Oof! Just kept getting stuck there. It is cool. But I like the speed tunnel as well. It just needed to be perfected. It's really crude in the original Mega Drive version, and then the remake just absolutely butchers it, like they don't understand what the idea even was. Hey, OP. Probotector on Super Nintendo. Did they actually have Probotector on Super Nintendo? Because that's the Contra version I played as a kid for NES. But I thought, like, Super Nintendo only had the Contra games, not Probotectors. But yeah, very Contra 3-like, with the spinny levels. Interesting. I'd like to check that out. How's OP anyways? Whoop. Little slide movement there. Whoa! I didn't actually pay attention if, like, it was hard to pay attention to the life count because we had more than 9. Alright, let's try to do this properly this time. But honestly, like, I don't really feel like I have to care too much because you have the hit points. Like, basically, we have like 16 lives, or, you know, more, way more than that, because it's 2 hit points per life. So I don't really feel like I have to concentrate here. I feel like they made it too easy. Time. And I think you get even more time here. Not in the speed bike stages, but here definitely feels like it. Yeah, I always, like, because that was my first experience with Contra, was with the robots. After that, it always seemed so much lamer, so much more lame to just have soldiers fighting other soldiers. Robot stuff is always cooler. What I would like to have, like my ideal dream version of the first Probotector / Contra game, is the Famicom version of Contra with the robot sprites translated to English. Because it has the map screen, it has the you know, little bit of flair between the levels. The backgrounds are animated. There's wind dynamics. Me too, Immortal. Me too. Yeah, I haven't played the second one. Alright. I talked a lot of shit about this. That the shmup stages are so much easier. Time to back it up. Yeah, look at the parallax scrolling, or rather the lack of it. Like, it's not taking my, you know, stealing my focus. All right, a little bit better handle on this now. We'd be basically playing this on hard mode. on Super Nintendo. Sorry, Mega Drive. Okay, remember that they can shoot through those. On this version. That's something that's harder on this one. Oh, I thought it was gonna be a thumper. Yeah, it was, I think like they adjusted the damage a little bit. It was easier to destroy those than I remember it being. Can't remember what comes after. Oh, this guy. Yeah, look at, like, I can actually see what I'm doing here. Oh, shit. Whoa. Well, can't get complacent. Whoa. Whoa. That little pause there is actually, can't remember if that was a thing in the original, but it kind of throws me a little, and I like that.
One up.
Okay. Now, I'm not sure if we should do it with the speed up or not. We can do it without, but it's mad hard. Oh! Okay, got it. I'm about to die now. Thanks. All games should have half-naked dudes. Wow, I just made it out of that. Oh, you mean like shirtless Schwarzenegger and Stallone clones? Right, and then go. Yep, that's much better. And then dodge these because you can't destroy them. Except with the special. Ooh, almost got it there. Yeah, you do so much more damage in this one. Like, you can actually kill the enemies. It's so weird. So used to, like, absolutely bombarding the enemies on the Mega Drive version and still, like, not being able to kill them. I can't remember what happens here. I think we should be down. Remember that they can shoot through. Don't dock backwards. That doesn't work. You're so slow moving backwards. You know, auto-scrolling. No. Oh, I probably shouldn't have it on here. It does set up as better for this part, but... Oh, wow. Well, just a hit point loss. Quantic with his top off. I'm not sure if men can stream without a shirt. We have 10 lives. Which is actually better than what we had on the easy difficulty. But yeah, we've laid out the groundwork already for this. We have played this. The original. Oh yeah, I remember now. You're not supposed to shoot that last one. It's kind of weird, but... It feels so empty when the Mega Drive version had those turrets. The bosses were super, super difficult on Mega Drive, but I do feel they were better.
Good day, mate.
Oh, shit. Parallax is fixed. Yeah, not for this boss stage, now that you bring it up. It's going the wrong direction, but it is fixed for the other stages. Wow. Playing poorly now because I'm getting impatient. Yeah. That was a little bit... I guess, like, but the ship is, like, flying that way. So I guess it's right, but it looks wrong. But yeah, it's much better on this version for sure. Oh, I thought I still had that. The enemies are certainly weaker than in the original. You shouldn't be able to kill them like that. There we go. I just wanted to see if it's actually possible to do that on this version as well. Turns out, no, it's not. Oh. Kind of getting careless here. We do have to save quite a few lives for the last stage, so have to stay vigilant. Alright. Stay here and wait. There we go. Oh, guess I missed my cue. Oh. Damn it. Yeah, just use the special there. Once you get the shield. Good combo. Yeah, the screen is very cropped. Can't really shoot the enemies from where you're supposed to be able to shoot them. I say supposed to because I'm comparing it to the original version. Wow, guys, wasn't turning back. I didn't check my health. I wonder, like, when we get a 1-up, do we get full health as well? Because if we do, like, that's almost too easy. One more. I think that's 4. Ooh-la-la-la. Alright, let's get this jump. Almost fucked it up. Yeah, it's weird how they changed a lot of the pickups for the Mega Drive version. Like, you get 1-ups. You get a 1-up there, but other than that, they're like really stingy, and you don't get shields, you don't get extra time, you don't get 1-ups, you don't get the specials where you're supposed to. Like, the Mega Drive version is so stingy with everything other than points. It's crazy. Such a hard version. Hardest version I've played, really. For Nintendo CPU, struggling a little bit here. 3. Yeah, it's weird. On Mega Drive, there were 5 of those, and that really fooled me quite a bit. Multiple times, too. Time limit was a factor in multiple parts in the Mega Drive version. Now we're kind of back to normal, where you do have to go forward without dilly-dallying too much, but it's not like you have to speed run. Hello. Hey, Mello, sorry. I remembered it. It's going alright. We're exploring now the remake of the Super Nintendo version. We did beat it on easy. And now we're trying hard, but as you can see, even on hard mode in this remake, you get hit points. So basically, like, it says 9 lives. We have 27 lives. Which I think is a little bit too much, eh? I could have accepted that for the easy mode. Yeah, we get full health and we get an extra life from the 1-ups. This is an Amiga original and did get ported to a lot of different systems, but it wasn't. It's not like a well-known game or a popular one. On Amiga, most people know it. But on other platforms, it's just, you know, very obscure, as you said. And Pico Interactive made remakes for this game, like 2021. There was a Mega Drive version that didn't originally get released, but they, like, finished that off. And we've been going through all the versions. We've beaten the original Amiga one, we've beaten the Atari ST one, we've beaten the Amstrad CPC one, the TurboGrafx one, the original Super Nintendo one, the original unfinished Mega Drive version, we've beaten the DOS version, and yeah, we're just going, whoa. It's not good. There we go. We're now just started going through the remakes. We started with the Mega Drive version. Oh, forgot that in this version they jump up like they should. And they didn't change much here. They didn't fix most of the issues that the game has, unfortunately. There's very minor tweaks to fix some of the problems that the original Super Nintendo version had, but there are also a lot of stuff that they could have fixed that they didn't. Yeah, the graphics are pretty good. The one major thing they fixed is the parallax scrolling in the background. It was going the wrong way in the original Super Nintendo version. They, like, totally fucked it up, and it was very, like, intrusive, distracting, all of that. It was very, very hard to kind of focus on the game, and it was especially problematic for the shmup stages. So that's one thing that they have fixed here. Like a major change, and another major change is the hit points. But in my opinion, it just makes it... It will be interesting to see somebody do a first playthrough of this. It's supposed to go up. From a person that hasn't played this. It keeps getting me. The pattern is basically mirrored. It looks the same as on Amiga, but what you're supposed to do is the opposite. And on Amiga, it kind of fakes you out. That's a fine. We only lost 2 hit points. Hey, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate that. You didn't need to do that. Generous. Let's just go. So here they could have added, like, what I really wanted. The first top-down level you can turn with the shoulder buttons. And you couldn't turn on the speed bike stage. And I wish that they had added that, but no. You have to use just the D-pad. It's super bad. I don't understand why you can't use the shoulder buttons to turn here. Whoa, okay. See, when I press up, really hard for me not to press left or right at the same time. But this is like, every time we get a 1-up, that's 3 hit points. Like, basically, that's 3 lives that we're picking up. It's crazy. Hey, Snakey, what up? This would be so much more fluid with the shoulder buttons. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's not go there. Oh, well, a little bit too... Ooh, a little bit low there. Yeah, this is something that doesn't exist in the original Amiga version. Whoa, got lucky there. Through pretty quickly. But I love these top-down levels. But also would have wanted the Mega Drive version doesn't have these. It has like speed tunnels originally. And in the remake, it's just like butchered speed tunnels that are not really speed tunnels. But a perfect version, in my opinion, would have both. Whoa, don't stop. That went well. Wow, brutal checkpoints. Ooh, don't stop. Mid-jump. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nope. Whoa. Okay. No, let's not jump then. Like, what? But we only lost 2 hit points. Like, the game is designed that you die a lot, but you get a lot of 1-ups back. So adding those hit points makes this just crazy. Like, you get so many lives to do stuff. It's not even... Feels like there are 0 stakes. Like, I can understand it for the normal and easy modes, but... why did that need to be a thing on the hard mode? 0 challenge here. But again, like, I'm pretty experienced with the game, so it would be interesting to see somebody play this for the first time and then playing this version. I still think, like, they could pretty much start with the hard mode. It only gives you, like, 2 lives less to start out with, but... you get so many 1-ups. I don't... The Mega Drive one was more balanced in that way. Wow. That was really poorly played. Gotta focus a little bit. Oh yeah. This part is more difficult because the enemies... Okay, let's not use the special then. It's fine. Pretty sure I pressed it. That's 3 deaths. That didn't need to happen. But it just means 1 life lost. A little bit lame. Playing this badly should have consequences. Oh. But yeah, this is like the easier version of the Mega Drive one. I'm not sure which one was made first, because the Mega Drive one was not published. Whoa! But it feels like maybe this was the later edition because it's easier. Mega Drive 1 is super difficult. And interestingly, the unfinished version is better than the finished one. They changed all the wrong things in the wrong way and didn't fix the problems that they should have. Just made the game worse and charged money for it. Like, sometimes you can actually see that devs love video games. You know, labor of love and all that. And other times, yeah, you see that it's not about that. Look at this Super Nintendo CPU trying its best. Yeah, these shoot way fewer bullets than they do on Mega Drive, which makes these parts way easier. So much room for activities. I didn't actually prepare the overlays for doing the DOS version, but I think we could still do it. It shouldn't take me too long to fix it. Okay, we have 14 lives now. Was there anything to remember here? Nope. Hello. Hey, Arcatifus. Keep stumbling on your name. Yeah, but these are the remakes made in, you know, modern times. So they had the knowledge of and the standards of modern video games. And they didn't fix the stuff that needed to be fixed. This is a remake of the original Super Nintendo version. Call me Ark. Okay. I'll try to remember that. Oh, we're already at the final level. Wow. And we have like 15 lives, which means 30. No, it means 45 lives because of the hit points. So I'm not too bothered. Still gonna try to play well. Oh yeah, you can't do that. I keep forgetting. This is the only version where you can't cheese those platforms. And it feels like a mistake because that later multi-platform jumpy thing, it's designed for you to be able to do what you can do on Amiga and Mega Drive. So they changed the thing here, and they didn't like understand what it affects. Whoa! Focus. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we're definitely doing hard mode instantly. Whoop. Ah, shit. I should have killed that dude before. When we still had the shields. We're definitely doing the hard mode instantly for the DOS version, so I don't have to beat that one twice again as well. I think there were differences to this one, but also that version has passwords, at least originally. It was not difficult to beat. And if that adds hit points as well. Hit points, passwords. Game is too easy. Alright, let's... There we go. You're supposed to see those bats hiding in the... Oh. know, hanging from the ceiling. But they just appear from thin air here. Just get manifested. Hey, Lurie. Welcome. I have no idea how many lives I have. I'm guessing still around 50. How's the SNES shmup slowdown? Well, we have slowdown in these platforming stages as well. And yeah, it was helping us. Not impressed about this or of this remake at all. I mean, it fixes the most glaring problem with the original Super Nintendo version, which was the parallax, but they could have fixed so many more things, and they didn't. So it feels like very like quick fix. Let's get money from this re-release type deal. Yeah, I've been calling out Super Nintendo's weak CPU multiple times. As you can see here, too much stuff on screen. And it's especially apparent with Amiga games like this was originally, because they do rely on CPU power more than, you know, some graphics card. Play well on Mega Drive, but the Super Nintendo can't keep up. Same with Flashback. Same with Chaos Engine. Desert Strike, I think, handles well, but that was developed in parallel for Amiga and Mega Drive, so maybe they could work. They worked from the Mega Drive version instead. Woof, 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 woof. Very different from the Amiga one. This. Okay. No! Yep, it'll be gone. At least we have a checkpoint here. Next time. Nope. Fuck. I just hate that it can't line up properly. There we go. Okay, only lost one. That's good. Some fixes. Wait. On emulators. Yeah, for Chaos Engine, I couldn't do that because it's a speed run. Let's have it. I was... For that game, it's particularly bad. And it also... It affects the speed run so fucking much. It's crazy. Our world record got, like, lucky with the CPU dying early in a stage where there aren't any, you know, checkpoints to bring him back. So we escaped slowdowns for like 3 minutes. And even though we had to buy him back, which means an extra shop screen, which is like, must be like 10 seconds more at a time. That's the world record. We got so much advantage from that. And I don't know if I can ever repeat that. It's it's just sad that the speed, that, like the slowdown thing, has that much effect. Like, how did it not get optimized? Like, they tried to, and it's even worse for Chaos Engine because they tried to make the game run twice as fast compared to the original. For what reason, I don't know, because the game is super hard. Making it faster is, you know, you can do that, but it's not going to be better. The other systems could have done that. They could have made it run faster, and it would have run smoothly. But on Super Nintendo, you're like mega fast, mega slow, mega fast, mega fast, mega slow. It constantly goes between those two modes, and it's fucking awful. They like really screwed that up, and it shouldn't have happened. Okay, this is the most important moment in this game because they fucked this up. This guy is supposed to be synced so that it's not in your way when you jump every other time it goes up. That's the Amiga design. The other thing is, when you stand on the edge of one of these platforms and the next one comes there, it's supposed to pick you up. On this version, however, they only pick you up to the left. And these aren't synced, so you have to stand on the platform to the right of it, not to be, you know, dragged backwards. And also, these are too close to you, so you might die if you're too far to the right. So they just botched this part completely, and it's very, very difficult to do. And I don't know why those changes exist, but yeah, they basically ruined this part in the game. Hello. Hey, BMT. Master of Power, I don't know about that. And look at that. I'm literally going through the platform. See, here when I step forward like this, the platform should pick me up and I should be standing on there. Like, based on, like, I'm more than halfway through. But on this version, even if when I stand that close to the right, falling, this doesn't pick me up. But if I'm anywhere near this edge, this will steal me back, drag me back and put me on this platform. So what I have to do is jump on this platform far enough right so I don't get dragged back, but also I can't hit this. Just amazingly difficult. Yep. There we go. And this isn't synced. This has its own pattern, which is not related to this pattern, so we just have to wait until we can jump over this. It's pretty bad how they fucked this up. And oh, we can do that at least. This version. There we go. Okay. That's the hardest part of this game. Well, apart from that jump in the first level. But it's such bullshit because it shouldn't exist. It created problems that didn't or shouldn't exist. I mean, this plays great on Amiga. It has a little bit of a trial error nature to it, which might turn people off from it, and the stages are very long, so there's a lot to learn. Whoa! Kill it? We did kill it. Timing. Yep. Closer. I don't think we can, like on Mega Drive, you could still hurt things off screen. Here, I don't think that works. There we go, that was fast. Easy peasy. Kill these guys before we take the time. Get some advantage there. Here we go. Final moments. At least here they do give you the 1-up and the special that you're supposed to get. On Mega Drive, they don't give that to you. It's just like, fuck you. Here's some points. Here's some fruit. Good luck with the boss. We're gonna have to test if we have continues. I'm interested in that. I don't think the original gave you continues on hard mode. The original Mega Drive version did. And the remake as well. Look at that, I found it. That's supposed to be fixed pattern. You just find the right platform and then you jump off of it. But these console versions got it right, got it wrong, and sideways moving platform is not synced with the circular moving platforms. So it's just basically doing a blind jump and hoping it works. Really bad. Under the Mega Drive version, if you screw that jump up, you're gonna have to go all the way back and do everything again. So you can't even cheese it with iframes. So what we ended up doing is use the special as we jumped, because on Mega Drive version you at least get some iframes when doing that. Oh shit! Got to duck. Oh, I should have gone to the other side. Can't remember what happens. Okay, this happens. Look at this. We're actually fighting it. Hello. Oh! Just when I said it. Oh, I think it's gonna... Yeah, it's gonna... That shot is very hard to dodge. Poor boss looks so confused. That's true. Kinda looks more scared of us than we're of it. I could use specials. It would be super easy, but I kinda wanna, you know, try to actually fight it, because on Amiga I always use the special. I don't even know the boss pattern on Amiga, because I always just use specials to kill it. Also has no dick. I don't think he's gonna breed anytime soon. Well, he could have different means of procreating. Wow, it has quite a bit of hip points, I gotta say. Oh shit, I thought it was gonna fly up. There we go. Game beaten, hard mode. Like 17 lives left. They definitely made this game too easy. Congratulations, Jim is safe and sound. Such a breeze after the Mega Drive version. He will now leave the virtual world in which he was a prisoner. And now he will be heading to the Sierra base. Hello. Well, sounds like a 3-year-old wrote that. Dudemeister, welcome. Thanks for the GGs. Condo Man, Party Gandalf, Unicron, Thermal Monkey, Dudemeister. So, all in all, they didn't really bring too much new to the Super Nintendo version, which, in honesty, they didn't need to, because the Super Nintendo version is like second, third best version of them all. Well, I guess objectively, it has to be the second best, or maybe even the best version of the game. But just to me, the Amiga version is always going to be the best one. And the Amstrad CPC version was very fun to play at the end, when we kind of figured it out. Alright, Party Gandalf, have a nice day at work. Sorry you have to go, but thanks for showing up, stopping by. What I would have liked to see is more tweaking of the stupid things. They tweaked the dock position in the first level because you can't see it, so they made it turn earlier. That's a really good thing, but this version needed more of that. The parallax fixing, of course, really good thing that they did that, but they should have fixed those platform sync issues and mechanics for the last level. And they could have made the bosses a little bit more interesting, and they didn't. They could have changed them in a good way, like Mega Drive did. and having the hard mode have the hit points too, that's insane. Let's check if the hard mode actually continues as well. This is a complete rewrite. It seems more like a slight patch. Hey, Tetsock. We're not gonna stop the stream now, though. We're gonna do the DOS version, I think. If that was a re-release. I'm gonna have to check that. But if not, we're then gonna do the NES version. The DOS version is pretty much this game. Let's check if this has continues. It's just crazy to me that the hard mode has hit points. I can understand. The Mega Drive version did it well. Hit points for easy mode, 2 hit points for, well, 3 hit points for the easy mode, 2 hit points for the normal mode, and then the normal 1 hit point for the hard mode. That makes sense. Let's see, like, if this has continues as well. It's crazy. Continues as well? The Mega Drive had only 1 continue for the hard mode and no hit points. And this gives you 3 continues? I assume, you know, because it showed 2, so I assume, like, that was, like, basically we had used 1, and then we will have 1 credit left next time, and maybe 0, but we'll check it. I would like it to show you using the credit, but... When you're moving platforms, it's jumpy thing just for a second. I think like, it's pretty much how it is on the Amiga version, Parallax. I guess I didn't understand what you were saying there. They couldn't completely fix it. Yeah, I'm interested now if we're gonna still have a continue after this death. Try a moving platform jump off of it. Okay. Oh, is it? So what am I supposed to do now? I mean... Isn't it right here? That's right, like when it's going backwards, it does that weird thing, you're right. That's kind of funny. What about... Yeah! I can see what you mean. Like there's this little hiccup. With... Yeah. That's interesting. But it definitely, like, that's almost... Like, I didn't notice it as a player. Rubik's Cube. So, do they let us continue now? No. Okay, so it's 2 credits. That's still too much. Oh my god. And you get... Technically... 6 lives... when you start up. No, you get 9 lives. You get 2, 1... you have like 2 lives. Well, 3 lives, each one with 3 hit points. That's not hard. What I would have liked to see here, I would give it like gold remarks if it did the difficulty like the Mega Drive version. Obviously, it needed to have that. And fix the speed bike stage so you can control it. The turning with the shoulder buttons, it needed that for sure. And fix that platforming bullshit. Then I would have been like, this is like the best version basically, but they didn't. So it remains a good version, but not ideal, not perfect. So I guess we're gonna check out the DOS version next. I have no idea what will happen on this scene. Let's see what happens. Alright, we're gonna have to fix a lot of stuff here, but that's fine. Yeah, I forgot that there might be that there might be a version for the DOS. Yeah, not written from scratch. Definitely not. Like it's just a alteration or ROM hack basically that they charged for. So let's do MS-DOS. And this might all be for nothing. Because I haven't checked that if it actually is. A remake of the version, but we'll see in a moment. Wait. Whoops, what happened there? That was a mistake. That's the one that I needed to change. Dichi, welcome. Wheel is well lubed, and this doesn't even have the Amiga ones. So we're gonna have this wheel next Saturday. I'm gonna try to get through like 8 games or something. But there are 9 games on the Amiga wheel that's gonna be done on the 8th of next month, and I promise to play through all of those games, so that's gonna be a little bit of a marathon stream. Looking forward to that. It's a great problem to have, though. Like, I was not expecting that. We used to be able to do all the games from the wheel, and now I'm doing 2 wheel streams a month, and I still can't do it. It's amazing. Castle of Dragon. Saturday's wheel. Look at all this stuff that I should have been, you know, should have had prepared. Alright, I'm gonna have the wheel there, and I'm gonna check if I can get the DOS version running. And also, what we need to do, we need to get the MS-DOS keyboard. It seems that we can do this. Let me just get the capture. Oh, no. I always feel bad when I'm stretching an image, but this is what I would have done with DOS games back in the day. I would use the CRT knobs to fill the screen. Liminal and lush at the same time. I'm not sure what you mean by that. If you wanna explain yourself a bit. Okay, I think that's it. I'm gonna get my DOS keyboard. A moment. I have to take it back. Sorry, you can't hear me. I think I have to take it a little bit further away from the zoom out a little bit so we get the input as well. All right. Stretch Armstrong. Some of the game accomplished. Oh yeah, I read that. Oh wait. No. Wrong thing selected. What the hell happened with... I pressed S and that window just happened. It's not there anymore. I can't get it back. What the hell?
Without doubt the worst pirate I've ever heard of.
But you have heard of.
Oh, there we go. Okay. That was weird. How's Swedish doing? Welcome. We're just starting out this one. Super Nintendo remake was basically just the parallax scroll fix, nothing else. That's it. That's what it was. Alright, let's set the input here. A moment. This is just a Super Nintendo version. Damn it, after all that. Okay, there's no DOS remake, I guess. Wait a minute. Oh, this should be the DOS version. 'Cause what's weird is that it seems to remember the keys that I put. Well, anyways. So A would be the special. B is jump. Why is there an up button? Does it jump with up? Okay, I'm gonna try. Up. A is the special. I think space is a good button for that. Fire and auto fire. Y and shift. Start is enter. And what would we use for? I don't know. Just jamming here. Yeah, those made sense. Why does it show that though? I'm confused. Is this the DOS version or the Super Nintendo version? Tell us. Guess we'll know if we get a password. I really think that this is just the Super Nintendo version again. Looks basically the same. It's running on DOSBox though, so that's the weird part. I can't remember what the DOS version looked like, so I can't really make the... Kissan ruokatölkki. All out of sync? What do you mean? I hear the sounds at the right time, but sometimes it's... That's weird. But I can probably fix that. Yeah, I hear it completely, like, fine. Like how it should be. Is it fixed? Oops. Yeah, I don't know why. Usually only does that if I start the streaming computer after I start the emulator machine. I think like this is just the Super Nintendo version, but somehow we're running on DOSBox or something. I do remember them, being very similar, but, you know, this is... Wait a minute. I'm wondering, like, do we have hit points here? I think we do. Nintendo version. But I have to beat the first stage to know. Because on the DOS version you get a password. feel like it should look more different and sound more different than it's doing right now. Whoop! But the re-release package, all in all, from GOG is very confusing. Like, they really didn't package it well, like the different versions of the game. Pretty sure this is Super Nintendo version, so you're gonna just jump onto the SNES version. Oh wow, that was a nice death right there. Let's hope I make it to the end of the level. It's gonna be pretty sad if I can't with this amount of lives. 3 lives more there, and then I fuck that up. Oh, ooh, still made it. Nah, we don't. Wow. Oh, checkpoint is mean. What this? Isn't this keyboard or something? Like you're not getting the jumps like you should be. I mean, we're not getting the slowdowns. I don't think. I'm always gonna die there. That's a big deal. Oh, I'm supposed to jump over the spike. See, that is what I was doing wrong. But you can tell that I'm like really not putting too much effort in this. I just want to get to the end of the level to see if we get a password or not. It doesn't really matter because you get so many lives. You can just keep busting through. I don't think I like the fact that they have the rain. Okay, let's. Yeah, there's something really off with the jump thing. In that it doesn't jump when I'm trying to do it. Level music is catchy, that's true. Also stolen from Yeez. I remember this boss looking different on the DOS version, so I'm not really sure what's happening here. I'll have to check for the next stream, but let's do the NES version then. No. Like football bosses? Don't get too many of those. Oh yeah, it's not probably gonna give us a password here. Yep. Okay, so I think that's just the Super Nintendo version with the MS-DOS intermission images added to it. Weird. Let me check the wiki page, actually. I should have checked this beforehand, but just the fact that it was like labeled under DOS box. Weird. Yeah, MS-DOS did not get a remake. Okay, so let's go over to the NES version. Sorry about the confusion there. Wrong. So this might be very interesting. Get rid of this keyboard. Gonna do it with the original. Oh, we don't have a desk cam either. Cool. And, yeah. I don't think it's gonna have the 3D stuff. Interestingly. Weird for the, now that you mention it, that's weird for the Mega Drive version as well. That they actually called it. God damn it. 3D? Fuck. Okay. Okay. I love OBS. So consistent with everything it does. Those goes there, there. Yep. Look at that 3D modeling there. We have this nice intro. I use Messen for Super Nintendo and Messen S for Super Nintendo and Messen for NES. Oh, were we supposed to have this intro for the Super Nintendo version as well? Because this is rad. A little bit of note mistakes in the intro there. That was cool. Oh, it's the other way around. No. Running animation is badass as shit, but I don't know what's going on with the screen scrolling though. Oh, I need to hit those? Okay. Wow, the screen scrolling is weird. It's so weird that you have to shoot those. Carson to me. Welcome, welcome. How goes? Ooh, doggies are very cool looking. Neverwinter Nights.
Good day, mate.
How did it go? Oh, this is a completely different game. I'm glad I'm starting it with easy. Oh, those guys shoot? Oh no, they just drop bombs. Hello? Oh, he went away. Okay, he's not coming back. Oh, there he comes. What the hell? Oh shit, it's still here.
Jar the rest. In average shape with 6 bullets.
6 bullets, but average. Oh shit, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. It's really hard to kill those enemies. Annoying! That's like a weird extra challenge here. Like, why am I not getting that? My head is hitting that. Okay. That's horrible. Yeah, the pattern with the flying guys, it's, I don't know how to hit them. Like, they go too far down. Horrible. Cool animations in the background with the grass. Yeah, these did not need to be something that you have to blow up. I still don't know what the G does. It seems to be the only thing with... Like, look at this! I can't... So hard. Oh, I guess we have... Oh, holy shit! Oh, you actually have to fight this guy. We have proportional jumping, which is not the thing that Rick Dangerous Jim Power is supposed to have. Okay, this boss was much nicer. Yeah, this is like a D-make. They originally didn't do this, but Pico, this is something that they actually created basically from scratch. Hello. Hey, Unbreakable Pixel, welcome. Bionic is here as well. The version you have is definitely not the original DOS version. DOS version's Internet Archive is completely different. Yeah, that wasn't that we have beaten the original DOS version. I just thought that there was a remake because there is a DOS box, a game running on DOS box version. If you buy the remake package. Oh yeah, do I still have the tags wrong? Should be updated. Yeah, so we have done all the originals now. All the home computer ones. There was the Amiga, Amstrad CPC, Atari ST, and then there was the TurboGrafx version, and then there was the Super Nintendo version, and the DOS version, and the Mega Drive version that wasn't finished. After that, we moved on to the remakes, and we did Mega Drive remake first, because that was the first one. And we just beat this tree. We beat the Super Nintendo one, and now we're doing the NES-D make. And I think after this, we only have the Amiga one left, the CD32 re-release. I get back here, or do I have to pick this up? Oh, shit, I used the special. How is Jim not picking that up? That's insane. And then it's gone. Because I... On Amsterdam CPC, you could actually jump on these platforms here. That was... Oh, I actually survived. What? I have to remember the proportional jumping. That's very weird. Oh, it stays on the ground. Okay. They had to change that, of course. Proportional jumping, man. Jim should not have that. And you can't even do that small of a jump with it. Shit. Keep using those. I wanted to try if we have autofire. I already know it by now. But graphics-wise, this looks great. Oh, we have hit points. These hit points, do we not have any lives? I don't see a life counter. Can you only have 5 hit points in the game? Shit. That's not much. So P, I think, is health. And then... Oh, this guy again. I just think it's a little bit too early to start repeating bosses. It's a little bit harder version of it, but... Is this the only boss we're gonna get in this game? You're collecting orbs like in Castlevania or something. So... As expected, the first level is divided into multiple different parts because it's so big. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. The edge of the platform still stops your shots, but... Ooh. Oh. Proximity-based traps. Interesting. There's no way I can get that without dying, and... Okay, so at least it respawns. That would have sucked. Holy shit, this is... Yeah, I don't like the tricks that they're pulling here on us. Wow. Okay, that's tighter than it is on any other platform. Why do you have to shoot those? It makes kind of sense in the original because it's like this huge thing and it's easy to destroy, but this is better because it's better to have it as like a 2-section thing. It's actually possible to jump that. I like that design change. That was kind of weird. Is there a spitter here? There is! Okay, I'm not sure if I like that or not. Still haven't... Oh. You know what I was expecting? To actually kind of be transported to another screen. Fighting the same guy again! Do we get full health? We might just be, you know, playing the whole game with 1 life and 1 hit, you know, health bar. And it does... Why are we facing this way? Look. Oh, what? Oh, I see. If I press B, I shoot the other way and A the other way. We're going to joke that there will be a different version of the boss. And then you lose power-ups. Okay. Whoa, okay. The familiar mushroom bosses. I'm not sure about the hitbox. Whoa. Oh! I guess we trigger those with our position. It's very hard to go backwards because of the auto scroll. So this is like they kind of did the Mega Drive thing here rather than the Super Nintendo shmupping. They have the speed tunnel without it being fast because obviously only the Mega Drive can do things fast. Oh, that hitbox works differently then. That can hit us in the legs. Like, fun. Changing rules like that. Alright, it's gonna be interesting to see what they do here. And also, like, how many continues we have. It's also gonna be interesting. Okay. I was not expecting that. Oh, it has different sorts of attacks? What the hell? And it does it randomly? I don't even know how it's targeting me. Oh. Oh! Oh, it's still gonna shoot even when it's that close? And I think we're hurting it even though it's like protected like that. Seems like the bottom corner is safe. Oh, wow. Not then though. Like here, it doesn't hit us. Uh-oh, that won't work. Oh, it might have. No, I don't think it would have. Oh, at least it died. Like, I was just getting bored there. Like, but also we've lost our weapon power-up, so it makes sense it takes a long while to kill it. And I'm not using the specials either. Yeah, this is the NES version. Oh man, it's a big bummer to lose the weapon power-ups. I don't know, man. They have redesigned the levels. Like, this is like a completely different game. I don't know if it needed to be this different. Oh. Usually this upper platform has goodies. Yeah, you couldn't get this. Oh. On the other versions, you can always jump there from below, but I don't think that's possible here. Oh, whoa! What? Oh, that's not good. What the fuck? There's so much things. So many things attacking you there and you don't have like the weapon power to kill them. Yeah, but you know, those bosses don't show up. Like there was no reason to have those bosses. The same boss 3 times. In the original game, it's there once. They don't have bosses. Like, they don't have more bosses. So this basically just has you fighting the same boss 3 times for, I don't know why. For, you know, kicks. Yeah, this gets this game gets super bad when you know, lose the continue. You lose the weapon power-ups. It seems to be very difficult to get them back. So what the hell are we? Yeah, this does this guy respawn? I hate proportional jumping. Okay. Eventually, is there gonna be? There's not even, you know, a hive. They're just appearing randomly. I don't like that. Oh, and it comes back like. NES is not supposed to keep track of enemies like that when they go off screen. That's not cool, man. We're doing the easy mode. I guess we have like unlimited continues with that, but holy shit. I know I have the special. Wait a minute. I don't think we have a limited amount of those, so I could use those for the boss too. It's like Mega Man. Yeah, running animation, like the overall animation on the main character is really good. I like the background stuff. It makes it very like livid. That I think that's the wrong word, but vivid. Colors, interesting animation, it's not stale. Holy shit, like, look at this. It doesn't hit that. It shouldn't be this fucking hard to get a power-up. Why does it have to be in a protected box like that? It made sense for the other versions, it does not make sense here. They should have realized it's different here. And yeah, NES games should not have enemies like that. They go off screen, then come back. That's not a thing that the NES did. Oh, it's so bad. Hello. And that came out from nowhere as well. Fun, unless it was still the old one. Problem is not an actual box. You have to hit it center of the box to open it. Yeah, like I'm saying, they did it stupidly. It sucks ass. Any games that try to do impressive graphics are then limited to one enemy a screen always feel kind of empty. I mean, we got wrecked because there was a part where we had 4 enemies. But this guy shouldn't come back. That's not NES. That's not, it's not supposed to come back. When NES enemies leave the screen, they leave the screen and they don't track back. Just how it goes. Don't do that. What are these hitboxes even? Like, holy shit. There was no reason to have these be that specific. Like, you're giving the player every disadvantage you can think of. It's not good, man. And again, that's piss poor design. Like, honestly. Like, when you're making NES games now, you're not supposed to make them bad in the same way that they were back then because they didn't have standards for video games. You know better now. You don't have to deliberately make it bad to make it feel like NES. There were good games too. like deliberately doing bad choices to make it feel more like NES. It feels worst thing ever. Why does it have to? It's so stupid. They're like, well, the other versions have them in a box. Well, the box is bigger and it goes down with one hit. And you always have spread in your weapon, so you always hit them. It's kind of hard not to hit them. Like, did you play the original source material? Did you understand it? Or did you just want to make a game using an existent IP? I don't... So dumb. Like, this is universally regarded as NES bullshit. Make you jump onto a platforming part and then spawn an enemy, so you have to fight it on a platform, so that the enemy itself is not the problem, but the platform that the game forces you to fight it on is. And then they just like, that seems like good design. We're gonna do that for our 2021 game. Like we haven't learned to go by better standards by now. Like three guys that just NES didn't do that. Why? Why did you do this? Okay, you have a Super Nintendo game running on it. I don't think even Super Nintendo games had enemies that went past the screen and then came back. Like, who does that? That's not a thing in video games. Like, kudos for the graphics. Gameplay shit. And I'm sure it's not that bad when we don't die. Because we get to retain our weapon power-ups. And we will have some spread. It's easier to hit things. But why have continues if that actually makes the game harder? Those patterns are bullshit. Like, what the fuck? Like, I can't focus on one enemy at a time. It just keeps throwing 3 at a time. This is the, like, what, the second level? Oh, I was actually able to kill it off screen, so at least there's that, but that's not supposed to be a thing either. Yeah, there's a reason why NES games don't work like this. I guess like kudos to you for technically pulling it off. But yeah, you just deliberately spend time and effort to make your game worse. Hello. There's no time limit, which is good. Like that. Hey, oh, it's still alive! Holy fuck, like what? What? Okay, does that respawn now when I go for the second time? No. Yeah, and that's weird too. NES isn't supposed to remember stuff like that. This is so bad. Yeah, they just, you know. I don't think the devs have ever played an NES game. Or a video game. This was like somebody who was keen on programming stuff and wanted it to look good, but they had no idea of how video games work. Yeah! Yeah, it looks great, but they messed up basically every single gameplay aspect that they could. Like, it's actually pretty impressive to get things this wrong. They charge money for this. 2021. I mean, some of this stuff could be, you know, excusable in the 80s. I'm starting to think it's better to just keep starting from the beginning. So you at least have some weapon powers when you get here, because I think, like, the fact that we don't, they didn't test this. They didn't test this level with continues. That's what I feel like. Everything takes too many hits. It's too hard to hit them. Hitboxes are too small for them, too big for me. I keep having to like lure the enemies out so I get to play in peace. Look at the speed that it took off. I have no idea like which century it's gonna come back. We're actively trying to make people not like your game because that's what's happening. This is the easy difficulty, by the way, as well. I'm guessing that that gives us unlimited continues. It doesn't let us retain the weapon power-ups. And while the game doesn't seem to be designed for you to lose them. Wow, this is starting to be one of the worst NES games I've played. I don't care if the graphics are good, if the game sucks. Like, same thing with Amiga games. I'm always like, gameplay first. Graphics can be shit as hell if the game is good, like Mine Runner. The bullets are actually going through that thing if it's not hitting the center of the sprite. So many hits. And why? It's not difficult to kill that dude. There's just basically... There's no time limit, so there's no reason to delay me. It's just... like, why? I haven't played E.T. The fact that the flying patterns are so complex. So when they fly out like that, does that mean that they finally go away? Oh, they come back still. I fucking hate this game. This is so bad. Not only is this the worst Team Power game that I've played, it's also probably the worst NES game I've played so far on stream. It's so bad. Like the fact you can't even run past that shit. Because you can't despawn these guys. Went somewhere. And then there's two. You can't make patterns like this on an NES game. Even the Medusa heads, they go like this. They're predictable. Ah. And you know why that is? Not only just because of technical limitations, it's for giving the player a chance to kind of learn stuff. Look at this, like, we're shooting through the sprite. Shooting through the sprite. You honestly love this game? I love the original Amiga one. This is a pile of crap. Again, I would be able to overlook some of it, if this was made in the 80s, even early 90s. We have standards now for video games. This doesn't feel like NES. There's so many things that are, you know, not NES-like here. I don't know why you want to make an NES game that doesn't feel like NES. This seems like a tech demo, like what you could have done. How games could have looked. I guess at the same time how bad games could have felt like. No reason to have that in the box. There's no reason for the box to be that small. There's no reason for the box to need like 4 strikes to bring it down. Oh, we probably haven't played the Amiga version because that's the best one. Mega Drive version was also, it could have been better than the Super Nintendo one if it was finished back in the day. Pico did not know what they had, so the remake of that is just absolute shit. They fixed the wrong stuff, or rather changed the wrong stuff, tried to fix stuff that didn't need fixing. Yeah. Been a good game, NES game, Abadox beats this 73 to -50. Such, like, there's nothing but bad mechanics here. Bullshit game. And I actually like paid for this. Oh, now there's no fonts. Okay, so you're changing stuff as well, so I can't even learn it. Or I guess I shot the things off screen. Why are you tracking stuff off screen, may I ask? Have you seen it? You haven't played it, though. There's multiple stuff wrong with the gameplay. The Super Nintendo one is really good. The original one. The remake is bad. There's no reason to have the remake, because they didn't fix the things that should have been fixed. I guess, like, if you don't know the Amiga one originally, you don't know, like, what you're missing out on, and you might be a little bit more favorable towards these kinds of games. But having played the perfect version first, you know, you kind of get more critical of the other ones. I'm not saying this looks great. The controls are really good, but everything else in this game is shit. Hitboxes, enemy patterns, how much energy they have, how the continues work with the power-ups. It's just, like, very, very boring. Like, why did that thing take 20 hits? Why? What's the reason? It didn't make it more difficult. It just made the game more boring. Same thing with here. With this guy here. Is this fun gameplay, do you think? This is fun. Just keep naming things that you like about this one. Well, I'm happy for you, but also, like, a little bit sad for you, because most games avoid things that this does. So you must not have too many games that you like. But I'm glad you found this one, then. No, there was never a thing such as losing your power-ups. And Jim Power doesn't need that, really. Because the game is designed in a way that you have progression with the power-ups. And, well, you know, they didn't realize that for the Mega Drive version either. It was just like random power-ups that changed the weapon property so that some patterns didn't work anymore in the game. Music is great, looks great, very smooth. Controls are great, so I can do what I want to do, want to pull off. It's just the enemy patterns and, you know, basic mechanics of the game are just, like, piss poor. And the wildest thing to me is that this is a 2021 release, and they're still making mistakes like this. But to be fair, I shouldn't have expected any more, because the Mega Drive, the 2014 Mega Drive re-release, they got everything wrong. They fixed the wrong stuff. They didn't understand what was wrong with it. They downright, like, some things that they changed were better before they changed it. Like, they, like, actively made the game worse. So I shouldn't be surprised that they did the same thing kind of here. But they added features that were not needed. Yeah, at least there's no parallax scrolling. That's good. So we have to do a turrican jump here. Close to it, and we have to probably hit that multiple times. This is fun. This is what the devs consider fun gameplay. Yay, spread! More spread. I think we're gonna have a boss here. I wonder if it's gonna be the Huggy monster. It is. Let's see how it works. I think we're supposed to hit the center of that. Yep. It doesn't... It comes pretty far. Oh, I'm supposed to wait. Okay. Oh! I wasn't even hurting it before. Oh. At least this is interesting. Yep. I got it. Oh, I should have... What are you supposed to do there? Like, if that happens, can you not realign it? I won't... It's always after the extension I have to go past it. Can't wait on the other side for longer. The boss designs have been cool. That's what I'm gonna give this. Those bosses are way more interesting than in any other version. You actually have to figure out how to fight them and actively do something. That's really good. They got one thing right here. This is not gonna be fun though. Oop. Also, I like the fact that we don't have a time limit. Because it was always like... I know it's Chimp Power, but it was... Even in the Amiga version, that's usually not a thing you have to worry about. It's just this extra annoyance. Whoa! Whoa, okay. Can we shoot up? We can't shoot up. Okay. And they seem to fix the zombie thing here, in that you actually do see beforehand the ground shakes, and that's where the zombie comes out from. That wasn't a thing. Oh, how do we get up there? Can you jump this? Oh, you can. Okay. More power! I don't like the fact that we have hit points. I don't like when they change the character of a video game with characteristics of a video game. It's like Turrican having suddenly hit points instead of lives. You're supposed to die, you're supposed to have checkpoints, and you're supposed to get, you know, oh shit, this is not gonna be fun. Oh, okay, this one disappeared like instantly. It's a little bit different than the other platforms that we've seen. Feels like. Yeah, I think like you're supposed to die a lot when playing it. Whoa, Chimp Power game. And you're also supposed to get a lot of extra lives to offset that. Here it feels worse. Keep losing hit points. You don't get reset. And Oh, that was that one. Yeah. It's kind of hard to say which platform behaves in which way because they look the same. Okay. Now we lost our weapon ability again. But yeah, so now we don't have the spread. And the level is designed for you to have the spread. Is this fun? No. I have to do this. Is this fun? No, it's annoying. It's not difficult, it's just annoying. And this is why it feels like these people, they just don't get video games, I feel. Oh. But yeah, this is a big improvement. In the other versions, the ground shakes are sometimes just completely random. Ground shakes after a zombie goes down, and then they come out from somewhere completely different. Like, there's no relation between the ground shakes and actually the zombie spawning, and I always hated that. So that is a really good thing that they fixed. That's what you're supposed to do when you make remakes of games. You fix the stuff that was wrong with them. See, whenever he's on like the level that I'm supposed to hit it, he's off screen and I can't hit it. Like, at least, like, if you're keeping track of the enemy, keep track of my shots as well. I mean, come on. Give me something. If the enemy is still there, the game is keeping track of it. Why isn't it keep... Oh, I forgot that we're supposed to do this. Is this fun? No. Really thought it wouldn't even be there. Yeah, this is amazing game design. I love it. Super fun. Like, I could have fixed this game with 5 minutes of playtesting. I don't know who playtested this, but... I think they did a limited physical release. This should run on NES. Visually, it's stunning. Absolutely stunning. I maybe would have used more colors for the main sprite. Oh, yeah. Why does everything take so much to kill? Boring. And then we fight this guy again. I was trying to position myself so that I actually hit it. Yeah. I mean, I have it there on the top right. 2021 Pico. I guess I could make it clearer that it's a year. Oh, these guys are very slow. But it looks like they will actually shoot me with the bow that they're carrying. Which is a nice addition. I love that because so far they've just been running around with their bows and I'm never using them. Gonna be a quick death here. More spread would help here. get very little, wow, okay. Yeah, it just goes through. Like, it looks first that it's doing an arc like this, but what it does is like that. It's going on an arc, and then it changes to, you know, 45-degree angle. Not really a good thing in my opinion. Oh, you can't even hit it from there. Look at this. Shooting through its head. Yeah, if you want to make hitboxes for your games, don't do that. If the player's projectile hits the enemy sprite, it should harm them. You don't wanna do that. Yeah, the animated grass, that looks great. Oh, so yeah, he can shoot me from off screen, but I can't hurt him. That's again, great way to make the game feel more unfair by giving the advantage to the enemy sprites. I'm sure the enemy is having fun playing this game, but you know, I think like as a paying customer, it would be more fun. Oh, wow. And they can shoot through the walls with the arrows as well, obviously, because my energy weapon does not do that. It's just, I couldn't make this bad if I tried. Like, I wouldn't think of doing these things. It's crazy. Like look at that. Like, it goes like, and then you expect it's gonna continue that lopsided thing, but it's falling down, and then it goes to like a 45-degree angle drop. That's insane. Yeah, when I would if I would design a game, like, it can be challenging for sure, not for the wrong reasons though. These are the wrong reasons right here. Like, if you want to know. Oh, can I duck underneath that? I want to try. Okay, let's see. See, it doesn't look like I can, because my bullets, like, the game usually gives the advantage to the enemy, so it's looked like I get hurt even if I don't feel like I do. Woo! Whoop. Yeah, I can only hit him when he's on screen, apparently. But also here, the walls and ceilings and stuff like that, that isn't typically something that stops in power. This blows. This part is horrible. Like, I can't wait for the good spot because I keep getting pummeled, and then that spot isn't safe either. And the main issue there is the fucking ceiling that they felt they needed to put there. And the fact that the enemies can shoot through stuff and I can't. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? The only reason I can think of is that you wanted the player to have a bad time. It feels weird for making a video game. Oh, I didn't know they can shoot like twice like that. I guess I killed it. I don't know because I didn't see. So okay, I can hit them off screen, just not the birds. Consistency is awesome. And I can't even stay there. I don't know how you do this part. You don't have a special like on the other Gym Power games where you can actually, you know, kill anything, like with the smart bomb. And also that interrupts your jump. Oh, of course there was another guy there. That's horrible. I would be fine with that if the other arrow guy wasn't there. Yeah, I don't understand, like... It's just... Hire a playtester. Like, that's the only thing that this needed. You know... Team Power games never have that sort of function where you can jump down from a platform. So I'm not used to that. To keep dropping down from the platform, trying to jump when I'm crouching. Why does this thing need to be here? And I would be fine if this was here, if I could go down here and the guy couldn't shoot through the goddamn wall. I can't. Why can they? No, this is legitimately like one of the worst NES games I've played. Why does it take 17,000 hits there? I don't... Why is that a thing? Not fun. Everybody else can shoot through the solid objects, but me. Oh, the drop thing again. There's no reason to give them that many hit points. I understand that I don't have power-ups right now. Oh, I can't jump back. At least these guys don't turn when you go past them. That would have been like another NES first. Look at that. I just hate the bees. If they wanted to make this good, they would have the Medusa pattern. They would just fly past the screen and never come back. It would feel more NES. It would be more fun to play. Right now it's just annoying, and makes the game feel very un-NES like. Hello. I don't think there's severe time constraints with this one. I'm thinking that they just didn't understand video games. Like, they've proven it with the previous versions. Like the remakes. They keep fixing the wrong stuff. They keep adding and removing stuff that they shouldn't touch. So I'm not surprised when they make a game from scratch and they get everything wrong. I'm not surprised by that. One bit. Hello. Susan, how's it going? It's going to show your brother this game. It looks like you're not liking this game. Yeah, well, as far as NES standards go, it's bad. As far as Team Power games go, it's bad. Unbreakable Pixel, thank you so much for the Prime sub. You can name a game for the wheel. Because we played the... What was it? Rocking Cats? Street Gangs on PAL. Haven't heard of it. Have you ever measured your fingers? This is about 21 centimeters. But I have small hands. Like, I usually use this like a... Okay, this is 20 centimeters. Pretty much. You have one for me to try? It can't be worse than this. Then jump again. Because you have to stand up before you jump. And then the feeling got me again. See, now the arrow dude wasn't, no, shooting, even though we were... Look at this. I can almost see the guy, but I can't hurt it. I don't like when they give advantage to the enemies like that. Ah! Hup! Why do I have to jump and shoot this thing before I can collect it? Why? How does it make the game better? How does it make the game more challenging? It just makes the game more boring. Yun Penguin Monogatari on Famicom NES. Translated. Alright, alright. Well, I definitely haven't played that. Yumi Penguin. Hello. Monogatari. Famicom. Unbreakable Pixel. Thank you for adding a game to the wheel. It's getting to be quite big. Even though we don't have the Amiga pics on this wheel, we're doing a separate stream for those. I never expected to have this problem, but I do appreciate the support. River City Ransom. NES port of the most colorful game ever, reduced to 3 color sprites. Actually, like the visual aspect of this game. Oh shit! Okay, made the same mistake. It's the most impressive one. Okay. There's one. There we go. Like here. Why does it have to be a little bit higher so you're forced to do this stupid jump shooting? Like, why? Oh, this... Again. Why? Oh, I know why. Because if I destroy that and have to go back, it despawns. So I have to get it on the same try, which, again, not fun. Just annoying. Oh, damn it, should have just ducked. Oh, it was still the... Every enemy position is just... It's not fun, it's annoying. And this, like, it's specifically built for this. The fact that it goes to this, like, 45-degree angle after the initial drop. I don't even know if you can climb that up without getting hit. Street gangs. I don't know that. Or is River City Ransom, is that street gangs? Is that the joke that Susan made because he wants me to play River City Ransom? Like, you know any NES game that has enemies like this? Completely fluid, random patterns that don't have like a set way about them, and the game keeps track of them so that when they go off screen they don't disappear. No, you can't despawn them. That's the stupid thing about it as well, because the screen goes backwards, and it makes you fight all of them at the same time. I'm just trying to kill myself here because it's boring. Like, when I get hit, I should just reset. And you know what that says? It's stupid design. If I deliberately want to die to get back to the checkpoint, rather than try to game on, it's bad design. Alright, give me more. There we go. There we go. Inching forward. Best features ever. Okay. Get killed there. That seemed like it was synced worse than before. So it probably isn't set that it always does the same thing, or rather the platforms appear like when you're going forward, and that sets the pattern. Oh, we have to beat this. We're beating every Jim Power game, and we have to do it on hard also. This is the easy difficulty. So it will be great. I'm gonna hate this game so much. If the hard mode has unlimited continues, though, we're probably gonna be able to beat it. If not, probably not. Well, eventually, yes. You know, eventually you'll beat any game that you set your mind to. It's gonna take a long while. Ooh, stupid hits there. Like, why? There was no reason to make it possible for the enemies to shoot through anything. Protect like going through the enemy and not doing any damage. Classic. I think you have to, like, if you wait at the beginning, pretty much fucked. Not sure. Looked like that way. Hello. Taking cues from platforms like Mega Man where you have to do half jump shoot to kill some. Yeah, but it's doing them wrong. Hey, Manusbert. Like, every design choice they're doing here is wrong if you want to make a good game or if you want to make an enjoyable game. And there's gonna be some shit flying towards us the moment I go there. No? I'm waiting for the bees to attack. Oh, they never came. Look at that. They actually understood that it would be bad to have the bees there. How do I have to use that platform to shoot this? Hello. Jukebox, welcome. Yeah, this is again super fun, not annoying at all. Wasting time there. I'm still afraid of more. Oh, scared of the bees. Okay, can't get hit anymore. Oh. This is much faster now! I don't have hit points. No! Oh, what? Oh, it's not on a pattern? Okay. Yeah, the DOS Mega Man is something else. No Mega Man on Amiga. Fortunately. Seeing as how the DOS Mega Man experiment went. Ooh. There's no way of knowing what, in what, like, angle they come up from. May as well kill myself. If I can get, like... like, that's the thing, like, there's no motivation of continuing the level if you get hit early. And, you know, no game that makes you want to kill yourself like that is good. I mean, some games that have that aspect are redeemable. Mission Impossible, one of the best games on NES, has the downside that if you lose one guy, you still have to kill the other two to get a fresh reset to the level. But a game that has this many flaws and that, it's not good. Yeah, I realized what I was saying as I said it. I just... like this too. The basic design that this guy is... the sprite shoots the arrow just high enough that there's a pixel or two above this so the arrow hits us is bullshit. The arrow, when it hits this, it should disappear. 1 pixel touching our sprite hits us. 3 pixels of our projectile hitting the enemy does not hurt them. Is that good design? No. Is it challenging? Yes. Does it make me hate the game? Yes. Hello. Oh, that's true. Sorry, Miket. I forgot to change that. Thanks for bringing it to my attention. We've been doing multiple different. I started with the Super Nintendo overlay, and then we went on to the DOS one. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, this one. Look at the pattern there. Why does it start on this arc that makes you think it's gonna drop sooner? Why does it start on that arc and then go to the 45-degree thing? Why doesn't it just either shoot it at a 45-degree angle or have it drop consistently with the gravity? Don't do like a and then a 45-degree angle. That's just stupid. Let's hope the arrow guy doesn't show up. Why does it take this many hits? I couldn't tell you shit. That was a mistake on my part. I always expect him to drop faster because that's how Jim Power works on other systems. That's just my stupidity. Yeah, I don't know why they changed the very cool hip-shaped Jim Power. I guess it makes more sense that it looks like a Space Ranger. Yep, figured that would happen, but there's no way of knowing what the pattern will be. And also, bullets just go through the bee sometimes, so... Yeah, this... So many things wrong with the game design here. And I can't get that anymore. As far as I know. If I go here... Oh, it does keep track of that. Because it despawned. One of those despawned earlier. When I left the screen. Nope. Yeah. Like, just think about this. The platform stops my bullet. Does not stop the arrow. If my bullet works the same way as the arrow, I would be able to hit it from there shooting like this. But that's not how it works. Because the game needs to give the advantage to the CPU, NPCs. How many Jimmys are there? Original Amiga one? Atari ST, Amstrad CPC, TurboGrafx, Super Nintendo, DOS, Mega Drive. Then the remakes, Super Nintendo, well, Mega Drive first, Super Nintendo, this D-make, and then we're gonna finish it out with the CD32 version. Hopefully, it will, you know, come to a full circle in a good way. And hopefully the CD32 version is actually good. But, seeing as how they've butchered the Mega Drive version, I'm totally expecting that they managed to make the CD32 version worse than the original Amiga one. The remakes have consistently been worse than the originals. Nope. Nope. Stood up for like 1 frame there, almost got hit. Yay, yay. Got 1 level further. Can it run Gym Power? Yeah, that was the Atari ST was the second one we did. So we have done them in that order. Started from Amiga, we beat that. We beat the Atari ST one, we beat the Amstrad CPC one. We beat the TurboGrafx one, we beat the Super Nintendo one, we beat the unfinished Mega Drive version, we beat the remake of the Mega Drive version. Today we beat the remake of the Super Nintendo version, and now we're doing the demake of the... Why do I have 1 version? Oh wait, the DOS version was somewhere in between there. ST version was bad. Not as bad as this one, but they're like, the jump, it looks very similar to the Amiga one. Oh, of course, they have dead ends. Why not? Why not? It looks almost exactly the same as the Amiga version, but the jump mechanic is very cursed. Much like in the TurboGrafx one. TurboGrafx added very, very cool intro sequences and stuff like that. But the gameplay is bad. Not as bad as this, because it's consistent, and you know, the enemy placement and platform design is still good. But the jumping, it feels way off after you played the superior Amiga version. Also, these haven't been super interesting so far. Oh, look at that. Yeah, these haven't been interesting pretty much at all. Color, yeah, it looks amazing. Game looks great. Not denying that at all. Oh, okay. So they're doing this differently. Interesting to see how that works. Do we have to beat the stage to get there? No. Okay, so we can check it out. So how will this work? We have to actually... Can't shoot it there. The only hitbox seems to be the mouth. I wonder if we will have to go underneath and on top of it at any point. So far it seems like we can just stay here. Hey, Cockstone, how goes? Okay, could have dodged that. And background graphics, yeah, indeed. I like the little blinking it does. Oh, it still hit us. I guess I could be on the other side. I wonder if it kind of tracks us. Tries to get closer. But, you know what's wrong with this? This is super boring. Yeah, this was released in 2021. This is one of the remakes. This never originally came out on NES. And it's kind of sad that they didn't, because then maybe this version wouldn't be this bad. The boss fights have been great. I've really enjoyed the boss fights. This version actually does most of the boss fights better than any other version. However, the rest of the game is just fucked. Oh, I thought that... platform looked different, so I thought it would disappear. Wait a minute, is this the last level? Ooh. Can you shoot the spiders? No, I didn't think you could. Ooh, do you have to jump through the web? Oh, you can shoot it. Have to be pixel perfect again. Yeah, this is fun. Full of this boring shit. Oh, hello. We have one of those guys. Don't disappear, please. Okay, we're getting the gist of it. Damn it. Oh! Yeah, I didn't pay attention to the pattern, the platform. Huh. Why is it... Why would we want to go down there? I thought that there would be like a one-up, or, well, in this case, hit point there, but... That's what you want to do. You want to... Wow, that's a long jump. Whoa! What? How could you even make that? Ah, I missed that again. That's just weird platforms. See, I'm thinking like if I stand there, this platform will make me drop. I would like to stand there and shoot this guy, but I guess it's not worth it. Yeah, we would probably do well using this charge shot more. Well, it doesn't kill it first go. Oh! Yeah, I never like when the main kind of, like in a boss fight particularly, but in levels too, like the enemies aren't hard. The difficulty comes from having to not fall into a bottomless pit or spikes at the same time. Ooh, nope. That's a weird pattern that those platforms have. But it's refreshing. Most of the platforming in Chip Power games is just, you know, pretty much... Oh, wait, do we have like a... I don't get this. Oh, wow, that's a tight jump. And again, make me be, I should be more alert with those. So focused on the jump that I didn't see the stalactite. Yeah, this is not fun. Not fun at all. And it's not consistent too. Like, we have ceilings that stop us and ceilings that don't. Spoiled by Axiom Verge. Very different kind of game. Okay, so that just goes back and forward like that. So we can do charge from here. It's much easier when you don't have those goddamn bees everywhere. That has been the main difficulty in this game. Okay, jump to the next. Yeah, the bees have been pretty much the hardest thing about this game so far. Because you can't shoot them off screen, you can't despawn them. They have very wild patterns. Oof. Let's see what that is. Actually, we... Oh, that didn't hit it? It's weapon power. Ah, I thought it would... How do you actually do that? How do you make it appear? Huh. I don't know. Yep. Up. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't like this. You can't move yourself while charging, which I guess is fair. However, on Mega Drive you could, if you just jumped. That felt really good. Oh! So, it really scared me off there. I like that they kind of react to your proximity and do a charge like that. That's cool. No! I wonder if he would, or it would chase me off the platform. Okay, let's wait for a shot. And do that. Oof, wow. Ah, nice. Again. Got me with the with the stalactite because I was so focused on the jump. Hey. This part was weird. Oh, that missed. Holy crap. Missed again, but that was my fault. I thought it was going to go higher. There we go. Okay. Charging takes so long that it sometimes feels more convenient just doing the single shots if you can hit your target. Oh, I could drop down from here. Can I drop down while I'm charging the weapon? I can. Okay. Okay, let's kill this guy from here. Drop down like this, and there we have it. Have a weapon power-up. That was actually pretty cool. No. Little power-ups for the gun. What do you mean went through the wall? Oh, the shot! Yeah, that's true. What do we have now? Oh, it's a Wormy Wormerston. And I'm guessing we actually have to learn how to... kill this guy. On every other version, I just stay put. Oh, no. Yeah, stay in the middle. So you have options. Oh! I didn't know you would do stuff like that. Like, I was actually vulnerable even when it spawned from here. It went all the way there. Again, the bosses are way cooler in this version than any other. Just fall short in other stuff. Oh, that was a quick death. If we won't have continues in the other versions, oh shit, it will be tough. Oh wow, he throws that way far. So they're implementing Stupid flying enemies again with stupid patterns. Amazing. Okay, so it's better than just don't deal with those. If I can help it. Oh! I shouldn't have gone down here. I still make it back. Well, I technically can. Oh, that... Of course that wasn't a platform, stupid demiurgy. Why did you think that was a platform? It was the same color as the stuff below, but obviously it's not a platform. I'm stupid? Yay, gun power up. Oh, what's there ahead of us? Could have just ducked. Gone front and ducked. I still feel. Oh wow, that was silly. The projectiles for those enemy shots, those big shots, is designed wrong. Oh, those are proximity based as well. I thought the guy wouldn't shoot because it didn't shoot. 2 shots for that. Nope. Thought it would go lower. It's gonna just stay up there. That's good. Oh, high up. Do I have to jump to actually escape the platform wall? If it would fix so many things if this actually dropped like it should, like it looks like it should. There we go. This song does, it sounds a little bit anemic, if I may say. It's like the Mega Drive music, like they made a little bit poor decisions with the instruments for certain bits of the melody. Could have been so much better. Okay, what are you doing? Okay, I'm just gonna leave. Uh-oh. I still don't understand when those guys shoot and when they don't. Sorry, too late. Should have waited a little bit longer. See the pattern. It seems you can stand there. Oh, but they have the issue here. How did I not pick that up? Just standing there? That's pretty... Oh, shit. When I jumped, I instantly realized that I should have waited for the platform, which I didn't. 2 hits, 3 hits. Okay. We can do that with just losing 1 health. But yeah, the hitboxes, like, it's, again, it's the thing that a lot of developers did back in the day. You have to hit enemies dead on target. It's not enough that some pixels of your projectile hit the enemy. That doesn't count. But when the enemy's projectile comes even near you, you get hit. And also this thing that when you shoot, the hitbox starts from here, which makes sense. Yes, the bullet starts there. That's the hitbox. But it also means that you can't shoot anything that's on you, which is stupid. So you have to let go of, you know, realism and start the hitbox from here when you're shooting. It has to start from on top of the character. And also, they actually have a delay for the attack, because they wanted to have a smooth gun draw. That's also something you do not do when you're making games. It looks better, but you never place animation ahead of gameplay when you're designing a game. That is, if you want to make a good game, which these guys apparently didn't want to make. They wanted to make a game that looks good visually. It does not play well. Don't even think about getting it, yeah. Because you will. Wait for the next shot. Oh, that was lucky. Stay down here. That doesn't hit him. Oh, I thought it was because he wasn't on screen. Oh, now he's dead. That... Oh, shit. Waited. That fucking big mega thing that, like, went through his legs didn't hurt him. Let's see. I don't... We heard it... Yeah, it did connect. This should be power, so we should get back to full health. Whatever you say, I saw our projectile go through the enemy sprite. So I don't care, like, what was the fact that stopped the bullet. The thing is, our bullet sprite was on top of the enemy sprite, and it did not kill it. It did not connect, and that should never happen. Okay. Yeah, oh yeah, that's an immediate death because there's no spikes there. I was kind of taking those haphazardly because I thought, like, it's only a hit point. No, the problem is that our projectile was supposed to go over. Oh, can we? Nope. And now I'm gonna lose another one. Yep. I'll just might as well start from over. If the game makes you want to, you know, use checkpoints like that, checkpoints have a problem. If the game makes you want to restart, rather than using a checkpoint, checkpoints have a problem. So this has a problem. Blueberry juice instead of blackcurrant juice. So that's the better option. I think we connected. Nope. Oh, no, it's the other one. Yeah, a lot of mistakes were made with the design of the enemy, you know, projectiles. I think we hit it. Oof. Yeah, I don't like him. It halts the gameplay too much. And I don't like, I don't know what the reason was to go for a charge shot instead of the special that's unique to Jim Power, where you have the spread shot everywhere on screen. Like, this doesn't feel like a Jim Power game. And also, it doesn't feel like an NES game. So I don't really know what they were going for here. It's weird. Affogato. Vanilla ice cream with an espresso shot. That does sound fancy. We didn't struggle with that jump earlier, but it seems quite tight. If the hard mode doesn't have continues, it's gonna be a bit of a problem. Oh, damn it. Oh, we didn't even kill it. Oh, shit. Castlevania Mega Man feels more like... more Mega Man-ish. It does feel like its own unique game, but it's not Jim Power and doesn't feel like a classical NES game. So I don't really see the point to this. No? It has the music of Jim Power, but it still doesn't feel like a Jim Power game, which is actually like probably hard to do. Is there no better way of doing this? Just have to... Hopefully we get a P here. Whoa, whoa. Oh, that was P. Okay, this is our PB as well. Laser, power up, shield. That would spice things up. Are we able to stand on this little bit? I really don't want to try to time this with both the spikes and that thing. But it seems like, because it seems like the spikes are always going up when we need to go. Look at that. I think it's pretty much synced with it. Try it. Alright. That went well. Let's save the P there. Boss fight time. Okay. Oh, started with the hit. Holy crap, that was bad. Oh no. Please don't come up. Just jump up when it's spawning, idiot. I didn't need to move. Yeah, this boss is... it's tough. No! Double KO. Let's see what happens. Game over. Damn it! Well, it's yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just set. Hello. Jim Power looks human instead of Palmer Eldritch. I don't know who Palmer Eldritch is. Hey,
the ugliness he sees around him, he just wants to like blow it all away.
What am I do differently there? I remember. 20% only. That's not good. I also don't like that you don't see the stage number in the continue screen. Ah, still hit. Used to not take damage there. I don't know what we're doing differently. I heard an explosion. I have like no idea where we are at the game. I think this is like world 3, but is it stage 2 or 3? I don't know. Okay, didn't hear an explosion this time, but should get back to full health here. Yes, okay, good. That's also just annoying placement. It's not difficult to get, it just takes time. I don't understand choices like that. Like, why? Hey, hey. Get away from the bats! Okay, this is the difficult jump. Oh, we might want to kill these guys before become an issue. Oh! Crystal entity stops our... Whoa! Give you both of them? You have to be right on the edge there. It's almost like playing Chimpower, playing Rick Dangerous. Okay, somehow I didn't lose health this time, even though I botched that. Yeah, the bats don't follow me. I can, like, just go past them and it'll be fine. Definitely better. Yeah, the World 2 was so difficult because of those flying bee enemies. And by far the hardest thing about this game. Shit, I had to jump backwards there. Okay, I got it. Oh shit! I did not expect to run out of the iframes so quickly. Oh, actually, did you see that? You get a little bit of a boost when you get hit. So you could actually use that to your advantage. That didn't look tough at all. Now that I made it. No. Always wait until... Ooh, that was... Yep. But this is not a good run. We made it to the boss with full health and we failed it. So... what are our chances this time? 0. Okay. Oh shit, I was still safe there. Here. Can you actually stay? Oh, you can actually just still stay. I thought it would like fall on top of me or attack me like straight on, but it never did. Okay, now it's 3-3 Demon's Lair. Yeah, now we have a strat for it. I still don't know if it can attack you straight on. But I keep saying this, like, I'm the slowest and worst player when it comes to figuring out boss patterns. Oh, I can do this with the Mega Drive version. I don't think he's coming far enough down for me to kill it from there. Aha! What the hell is this guy doing? Strat. Jeez, more like it. Oh, can't press down when jumping. Okay. Yeah. It always looked like that. Oh shit. Again. Oh. And can you jump on top of that thing? Could you jump on top of this and get up there? How do you get that? Must find out. Ah, damn it. Just go past it. I don't think it shoots us on this platform. Nope, damn it. Well, I would have put it past them. Missed it. Oh, interesting. Now it's targeting down. Hidden platforms. This is solid. I think we weren't standing on it. Oh, shit, I didn't, generally, I didn't notice the statue there. Gray. Oh, I forgot. How do you get up there? I wonder what it is, too. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Oh, I have to be there. Wait a minute. I didn't... I was here last time, and I didn't... I don't know. They do seem to change their aiming a little bit, based on when I get there or something. Damn it, now we don't have... Oh, I can't register that as an enemy. It doesn't move. It's gray. I just think it's background. Ugh. I'm so focused on the power-up again. Oh, wow, what range. Here? We were safe there. Kill the demon and come here. Okay, remember now. Oh! Well, this makes it easier. That was health, I think. No, you don't seem to get a jump from there. I was hoping that this would carry you up and then you could jump there, but this doesn't... Wait a minute, could you... I was thinking about screen wrapping, and I could, like, drop there from here, but that's not a thing either. I don't know. Forward and go back. Well, there's too big of a gap there. And, oh, shit, I didn't check the pattern. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ooh, okay. Multi-fail. Oh. No, that's... Yeah, we can't do a charge shot there. I thought we needed to have this thing, but we didn't. Normal jump here. No! I keep forgetting that you can't move when you have that. It takes so long to charge it. Boring, boring. Can you die? Thank you. How are you not dead? Holy... It's so stupid I have to go all the way there to have the shot on screen. Like, it was like just barely out of screen and my projectile was going after it, but it doesn't register as a hit. No, let's just die then. Come on. I have a problem with what people call damage boost on Twitch. People seem to sometimes call knockbacks damage boosting, or just tanking. Just tanking a part sometimes gets called damage boosting. In my opinion, damage boosting is a very specific scenario where you actually use the knockback you get from a hit to your advantage to get forward in the game faster or past a jump or something. Like just tanking something where you don't really get a boost, in my opinion, isn't damage boosting. I use damage boosting on Werewolf, so you go faster. Oh yeah, can't do that. We needed to do it like so. Oh, now we have awoken it, so it will attack. Ninja Gaiden jump, hit and get forward to land. Yeah, like if you actually get a boost. But we didn't get a boost there. I wasn't trying to do that. Okay, we have one. What? Is this only two? No. This is also kind of missing the point that was on the Amiga version in the last level. Which is, it does 2 cycles of going down, then it looks like it stops. Once it makes you want to go past, but there's no time. You have to wait until it starts up again and does 3 repetitions, and then you have enough time to go past. This just alternates between 2 and 3, but both times you have enough time to get past. That wasn't the idea. There's no reason to do it that way. Oh, can we actually... Yeah, we can hit this from here. Well, could. There we go. Should have used damaged boots. Oh, it's just a platform there. Oh, we killed something. Okay, there's time to land and then do the jump. Okay. Nice. Let's see if this is different. 2, 3, but there's always time to go past it. Like, they didn't understand why it was like that. They just tried to copy it and didn't think about it at all. Which is, you know, what we're seeing in a lot of this. Like mechanics that are just there, but they don't make sense design-wise. But, you know, look at the level. It looks great. Music is good. It's a good rendition of the original song. Again, controls are really good. It's just the design of the game that is a letdown. There we go. Okay. Are we in danger when we go onto that platform? I think we kind of are. Yep. Oh, we can shoot backwards too, damn it! We were, I think this close to the boss screen. Now we know. Those are not problems for people who never played the other versions, though. Well, don't make a Jim Power game, then. Call it Jack Russell or something. The problem I have with that thing is that this game didn't like the original versions didn't have these issues that this game has. It has introduced worse gameplay despite the good source material it had. Jim Power's skin. Skins are... Probotector is a skin. Skin is changing the graphics to a game and not changing anything else about it. What is the original Jim Power game? Like, what? Contra is a Probotector skin? Yeah. I mean, for me, it's like that because that's the first version that I did see. Is it? What is the original game? Also, this was like a hijacked development project. Ah. Well... But, like, the level design is very much, you know, using the ideas from Jim Power. So I guess it's just the, you know, the engine that's unique. Ah. I mean, you don't make, you know, you don't publish a Contra game on Amiga and it looks like fucking arcade pool, you know? I think it's legitimate criticism that if you use something, some name, it should resemble the original product. I mean, Super C is still, it is Contra. It is Super C, it's just a bad version of it, but it's not like it's a different game that has completely different mechanics. You know? Oh. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, this is just stupid to have this. They really didn't think this through. Very bad. It's just a lot of like this stuff that will just make you annoyed. It just, you know, holds you back. True, yeah. Come on. Yeah, this is also super fun, waiting for these slow platforms. I forgot about that, and I forgot about that. Failed to jump because I got scared about the statue that I had forgotten to destroy. Castle of Dragon, luckily, is much better, and we get to play that on Wednesday. Like a proper NES game. Yeah, that's a sin that belongs in the 80s or 90s. We are supposed to know better. Like, that's the thing, like, a lot of these shitty things this game does would have been excusable back then. Not now. And I can't just pretend that this came out in the 90s, because it's using tricks that weren't possible then, or, you know, maybe were possible, but people didn't have enough dev time to do it. Like, all the graphic, you know, how the graphics look, how the animation looks, all that stuff. It's like very modern standards for an NES game. But I can't excuse them to just miss out on the important stuff then, you know. Just the gameplay. Holy shit. Okay, so that's one of the ceilings that does stop you. I like inconsistent things like that, so you get to learn by the inconsistent thing killing you. Like, if it was always like that, I wouldn't have to, you know, test it or hope that it's better. So far, I'm pretty upset that I paid money to play these 3 remakes, because each one of them is basically worse than the original. Super Nintendo one, least so, because they didn't change anything, because the game was already there. It was ready, and it had very few flaws. Now, they could have made it better, but they didn't. They made it easier, up to the point that it's, like, boring to play because it's too easy. Delphine games native to Amiga, at least Flashback was. What else did Delphine do? Yeah, you have to be below that ceiling to hit that. Oh, Another World? Yes, that's Amiga original, I believe. Whoa. Well, that's the original title. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's like calling Chaos Engine Soldiers of Fortune. feel like they're... Wow, okay. That guy is pretty pissed off. So you can stand... Ooh, there. I didn't remember that. This guy... 2 hit points. I'm not feeling too confident about that. Yeah, this came out in 2021. It did not come out. Wow. I'm not dealing with this statues well at all. And then the guy shoots right the part where we are safe. Yeah, you wouldn't know that it's a modern NES game from all the gaming sins it does, but the graphics will give it away. Why does it have to have 3 shots? What is that? Is that fun? Is fun? No. One and then 2 and then 3. Yeah, I disagree with a lot of the choices here for gameplay and, you know, basically everything. I also suck because I'm getting frustrated with the game. I just want to get through it. I'm not having fun with it. Stuff like this. It has to be just high enough that your projectile doesn't go through that. It doesn't make it tougher, it makes it more annoying. Oh, now you can shoot twice that fast, okay. It's like, why am I doing this? I'm not having fun. What do you do with the sub and cheer money when you have so much that you can't use it all on the Amiga events? I rarely do. But we buy these. I just recently bought a Game Boy, so we can start doing Game Boy streams. Please, can you stand here? Okay. Again, not consistent. For some reason, these specific projectiles can't go through us without hurting us. It's pretty much the only one. Can we see it? No, because it's still arriving. 1, 2. As I said, I just bought it, so I don't still have it. All the sound effects for the emotes and commands, they only work if you do it at the, you know, beginning of the comment, and that's by design. I want to have it that way. I think it was like with postage, it was 70. There was a listing in Finland that was €60, but they wouldn't send it. And it was like in Lapland. But ordered it. That's the crazy thing. I had to order it from, you know, I think United Kingdom or something like that. Yeah, there's a card that you put inside, like a game card, and that has a wireless transmitter, Wi-Fi transmitter, so you can use the inputs as a controller on PC. So I then need to get that still. seems to be out of stock from most places, but I might have a source where I can get it from. Why did I jump? Well, but I didn't know the pattern. Oh! I was sure it wouldn't do that thing if I'm ducked, but now we know. It's fun to find out these things. So it's better, I guess, better to just damage tank that. Again, I'm not a fan of platforming stuff like that when you're fighting the enemy, but the main enemy is the knockback to a bottomless pit. But, you know, that was a thing in old video games, especially NES. So, that I can excuse. Just don't personally find it that engaging or fun. I like it when the platforming is tough for platforming's sake, and not because I have to deal with the knockback. Three. There's also a way to hook up your Game Boy to the screen, so you can basically look at a screen while using the Game Boy inputs. Like, the game is still running on the actual Game Boy, but you get to, you know, get the display signal in an external screen. I guess that's also something that I could do and just capture that. I'm not saying that the patterns aren't predictable. I'm saying they're designed badly. It's doing 80s video game sins and introducing new ones while we're in 2021. And we should know better. Probably one of the worst NES games I've played, gameplay-wise. And the controls are good, but it's just like the enemy design, all the patterns, all that. They are so bad that they make me forget how good the controls are. Like, it's just abysmal. I'm sorry that I paid money for this. Would not like it. Ah, have to wait it. Also don't like that I don't get retries there. Again, part of Gym Power experience is to die and to get to learn about the patterns through the process of dying, because you get to have a reset. To have health instead, that's not Gym Power. A lot of this game design I could excuse if this game didn't call itself Gym Power. This is not an adaptation of Gym Power for the NES. This is a completely different game. And that's like my main issue with it. I'm reviewing it in the context of it being a Gym Power game, which it is not. It should never have been released under Gym Power title. Yeah, I know, Ted. But, as my experience goes with NES games, Amiga games, this whole series, this is the worst one. And this is by far one of the worst designed NES games that I've played. Because of the mechanics don't you know, they don't complement each other. I don't like the fact that enemies can shoot through the walls. You can't, especially when you have an energy weapon and the enemies have arrows. Hitboxes are bad. I don't see how you could defend that because your projectiles have worse hitboxes than the enemies. They do not follow the sprites. It's boring to have to shoot these things so many times before they get destroyed. It adds nothing to the gameplay. It makes it worse. It makes it boring. There's nothing good about that. The fact that I have to shoot this guy 3 times with the Mega Blaster adds nothing to the game. It just makes it more boring. The fact that I basically have to keep using the power shot because the game takes away your power-ups whenever you die is not cool, and also it's not chimp power. The hitbox thing is, like I said, it's not chimp power. Because the game is still taking aspects of the original level design and some stuff of you know, the original games, and the design is based on the fact that you have resets. So here when I die, I should be reset here and then try it again. Well, I mean, of course, you know, Quantic loves bad games. Like, he plays super shitty games and he says he actually likes them. So, you know. I wonder if that enemy stays behind if I spawn the boss. I can't decide if I should stay on the platform or shoot that guy. Yeah, but that happens differently every time, so you can't even learn it. Fun. Yeah, Strider, Outrun. Objectively super bad Amiga games. But, you know, there's always somebody that likes it. I like Top Banana. I don't understand why anyone would not like that game. I like Yolanda. I do not understand why anybody would not like that game. But yeah, this is not a fun game. It's not engaging. It's boring. I get frustrated with it, so I play worse because I just don't have the motivation. It's, you know, it's not exciting. I'm having a very bad time with it. And this is, by the way, this is the only NES game I have paid for since I started streaming. And it's the worst one. Obviously, I did pay for some games back in the day that go too far. I still don't know, like, the problem is that I still don't know what to do with that part where I'm stuck at. I still don't have a strat for that. Shut. Fucking hell. Oh, I can stand here. Last time it aimed down when I did that. Okay. Hopefully some health here. I don't know which boss it will be. It will be the worm or the final boss. If it will be a new boss, I will have no chance here. Oh, okay, it's doing different things now. Pretty sure I was jumping up. I guess it's not enough just to jump, you have to jump early enough. I guess it's dead. Sometimes you can shoot things off screen, sometimes you can't. It doesn't seem to follow logic. I'm betting it has to do like with how far away it is from the edge of the screen. Because we never could get the bees off screen, basically. And those are very fast. So they probably went too far for us to reach them. I like consistency in my video games more than anything else. I hate when things work so that I can't learn it. I always have to adapt to it. Because then it feels like if I fail a try, I learn nothing. If the game keeps changing, I might just die. Like if I do the same thing, next time I might survive it. Or I might survive a spot, and then next time when I do it exactly the same way, that time I might die. And I don't feel like that's for me, specifically, that's not a fun experience. And also it makes it so that actually, you know, learning from each run is not given. Oof. That was bad. I don't think we get health before the end anymore. I don't know how to do that consistently, that last part, because I feel like if we stay on the platform, we can, damn it. We can shoot the statue. But it gets to shoot us as well. Yeah, and then that happens. Well, we're alive. But again, we only get 2 hit points for the boss fight. Yep. Don't know how you do that. I wonder if you could get on this platform if you just waited. Oh! What? Okay, so this is random as well. That's fun. So I can't learn the pattern for the boss fight. I don't like that in NES games because I'm really bad at figuring out the patterns. I usually need like 30 tries, even when it's always the same. So the fact that it changes, that's gonna be really bad for me to try to get through. It seems like for the first attack, it's kind of targeting you, but then it's not after that. And since this game is not engaging, I have to repeat the boss fight so many times. Yeah, but it didn't, though. It didn't, though. For first attack, it targets you. The next one, it was just chilling on the other side of the screen, not really caring what I was doing. I'm sure there's a logic to it. I just don't like when it seems random, especially after a boring stage like this. Like, I'm not getting any enjoyment out of this, having to repeat this level. It's not engaging in any way. Like, compared to the Ultimate Stuntman, I had to repeat those levels so many times, but holy shit, was it fun! It was challenging in a good way. Like, I would say that that's a harder game. This is just, I'm struggling with this because this is designed much more poorly. So Ultimate Stuntman was a better challenge, it was a more difficult game, and it was a better game. Exactly, Arca. Nobody asked you to repeat the bosses in Jim Power game. You're supposed to get a different boss each time. So boring. So boring. You have to go through all these shenanigans and then we get to try this part again. Okay, now we got it, but I have to jump forward more. Okay, now we have a strat for that. And we would, with that run, we would have gotten to the boss with 4 hit points. I think we can do better. Shit. We'll get that back, though. Yeah, Jim Power also should not have a drop platform movement, which makes it impossible for you to jump when you're crouched. Hey, thanks, Teddy, for the sub. You can add a game to the wheel, but you cannot add this game. I'm banning this one. Cheer up, sub. As I've said, like a lot of these issues are because I'm playing a Jim Power game, and this is not a Jim Power game. This is like playing Batman game with Spider-Man. Like, obviously it's gonna lose points for that. Have these same game mechanics on a completely different game? I truly feel that this could have been a great game, but the fact that it was released under Jim Power fucked it over, because they had to design the levels a little bit like Jim Power. And same thing as in the Mega Drive version, they did not understand what they had, the original source material. It was so close to a good game, and then the remake made it worse. They didn't fix the things that they should have fixed, and they changed things that they shouldn't have. Hello. Hey, Marduk. How goes? So if it didn't have the baggage of trying to, you know, grab that quick cash from being published under Jim Power, and also, like, why? Out of all the intellectual property that's available, why do you try to cash out on Jim Power? Who even knows Jim Power? Certainly nobody in the console world knows Jim Power, at least in a positive way. Like, people probably hate on the Super Nintendo version. because it's so crazy hard, and it, you know, it has a lot of things that's wrong with it, especially if you haven't played the original Amiga version. Well, Arca is saying that this wasn't supposed to be a Jim Power game. Okay, there we go. Get full power for the boss. Nice. Hopefully. That's the only gun power-up. Except if the platform up top gives you a gun power-up. I had no idea how to get there. Alright, let's try this. Okay, didn't home onto us this time. That one neither. Lost 2 hit points already. Yeah, where's the consistency? Oh, it's only the head that hurts you, apparently. That's also... I like it, but I don't like that it's not clear. Why doesn't the tail hurt you, exactly? Ah, shit. The poor fight. I lost 2 hit points right from the get-go. I still don't think you can call this a skin. Because there's no, like, the original version anywhere. Okay, there we got it. Because the IP is cheap. I imagine that, like, if they use this engine to actually release this as a, you know, new fresh game, it would actually, like, made headlines and, you know, garnered interest. Because okay. Guess I wasn't on top of the platform. Also, the proportional jumping is something that I really hate, because that's not a Jim Power thing. I really feel that the whoever decided to release this under Jim Power, or, you know, they hadn't played Jim Power. Do not like that. It's kind of tough, high jump there. You have to really use the full jump height. A lot of the stage design is just meant to slow you down, which breaks the flow of the game and makes it more boring. Like, usually the ceilings don't stop you like that. Guess this level is different. Like, usually you can jump into the ceiling, but not go forward. Also, it's very inconsistent in how quickly enemies can actually shoot. Like that devil thing. It looks like it's designed that it shoots, then flies around a bit, stops, and shoots again. Sometimes, though, I'm not sure if it's because it leaves the screen and comes back again, it can shoot very quickly again. Hello. Lacking consistency there as well. Hey, Laser Mink. I'm interested and scared to see what's different with the hard mode. We have to beat the easy mode first. If the hard mode doesn't have continues, this is gonna be horrible. And if the hard mode doesn't have continues, I'm first going to try to beat this easy mode. Like, beat it many times. Like, we need a lot of practice with it. Like, those, they deliberately put that there, so you have to wait until you're to the edge of that. Like, I don't like those kind of, like, gimmicky traps set for the player. Oh, I keep getting hit there. And there. Okay, this is a bad try. And we'll at most get to the final boss with 3 health. Which is not good. Probably only 2 again. Yeah. I definitely do kind of expect that because they really didn't understand. Look at how far the projectile goes. Very not NES. I think we actually reset its hit points going that far back as well. The wrong direction. It was that one missed. Now the problem is that I still don't understand the logic of the aim there. So it's really hard to, you know, try to dodge that when on the platform. And you know, the biggest issue is the knockback. The knockback actually doesn't have any effect in the game. Pretty much. Other than that part. Excuse me? We hit it, but it didn't die. Can you hit with the special shot so that it doesn't hit fully and you take away less health? Not know what happened there. Actually, this is so boring. Like, absolutely not engaging gameplay at all, and having to like you know you need the hit points, so you don't want to take any chances. You're just gonna end up waiting for the and you still miscalculate. I thought it was the second. It's like, do I even want to go forward now? Do I just want to reset because I need all the hit points to get past the final worm thing? This is so goddamn boring, this game. A little bit later. Just constantly having to charge your weapon to be able to shoot these guys. So like constantly stopping the gameplay. And the scroll. And I don't see where the fun is here. Because those things, it's not hard. You just need patience. I don't get it. Oh, and that's... okay. Trying to get the first hit from this one. Maybe I'll try to jump on that platform. That might be the intended way. I found it. I finally found it. The most boring NES game ever made. Yeah, because I don't really have to charge it for that long as I have, but I'm also trying to concentrate on the, you know, not falling part. It's kind of weird, like, it looks like you have to charge until it starts doing that, but it's like in between the first flash and starting to flash quickly. I wonder if they got that accidentally wrong as well. One, two, go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yes, exciting stuff. Fun. I don't like understand like if you make a spot like this in your game, like expecting engagement from the player. Oh, you can't hit it from before you go down. It's too far. You register the hits. That's why I shoot and then jump after the bullet. Oh, these aren't even... What was it, this part? Those weren't even synced. Like, they kept changing. Ah, a little too early. Oh, shit. Because things have to... You have to see... Or almost see things on screen so you can hurt them. They can shoot you from wherever, of course. Because that's just... Makes sense. Now I remember that this there. Yeah. Close. It's very short. The level's very short. And that's why it's kind of... Oh, is it hitting it? I don't think so. Yeah, that's why it's pretty impressive that they managed to make the game boring. And I don't even get to see that. I will have to jump up. I think that's the intended way. Like that? Like, how did it shoot twice now? Or was the devil do it? Super engaging and fun gaming content. Yeah. I mean, it's that single enemy placement that has been like... What's caused us to keep replaying this level. And I bet it's just something that simple that I just need to jump on that platform to get by it. But even then, like, if we get onto the platform, it will still go down far enough that the statue can shoot us, and we can't really shoot it from above. But we could maybe go past it and shoot it from the other side. But the thing is, like, I have to do all this super boring stuff before it. And if I miss one jump, I die. I have to do it all again. So I don't like having to experiment with stuff like that. Like, blindly. It's just not... 2 hit points. It's just not... It's not fun. It's not interesting. If it had lives and reset points, I could try it multiple times on one go, but it does not. It feels more of like these gimmicky gotcha game mechanics. Let's try it. I think we, like, when I do it like that, at least I get here, I don't die. So I feel like that's the best strat we have. This doesn't seem to be you know, lined up, synced up, so you could jump up, and then you lose patience. Exactly. No, it's not a good combo. Whoa! And then this guy seems mostly random. Like it stopped targeting me. Like, I thought that was the... I thought that was the gimmick for this last one. Like, it's... Sometimes it targets me, sometimes it doesn't care at all. Like, I don't... Alright. This time we're gonna make it there. With full hit points, and then we're gonna kill it. I'm trying to stay motivated. My only motivation is not having to play this game anymore. Won't get any satisfaction of beating it. You know, like in some games... You get so frustrated and annoyed by the game that when you beat it, you're still frustrated and annoyed. Like, it doesn't feel like an accomplishment. You're just like, well, I'm glad that's over with. Uh-oh. One, two... And then we're here again. Oops. Like, this wouldn't even take so long if you didn't have to do this shit. And you want to do this because, you know, that platform does go under the spider. If it hits you, there's a knockback. So you don't want to risk stuff either, because then, again, you have to play through it. And you don't want to get to the end with fewer hit points than you know what you need. Oh. Okay. Still too early. I'm trying to delay it as much as possible, but... I don't want to take chances here. Don't remember what's there. Okay, it is the statue. Here we go. Demons. 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 Oh, you could actually maybe catch the demon from here too. There we go. Okay. Alright. Well, not full hit points, but we have 4. And then since the boss seems to be random, let's hope for a good pattern here. Earlier. Unfortunate. Yeah, I was just getting Unlucky now. Ah, I hate like the... Just, you will... I would love if this had the auto-fire function. Like, I feel like this is how I'm supposed to play. Like with the speed board. Because you need to mash and time the jumps at the same time. And it's like... It's very... It just doesn't work. I don't know what... Why? Because there are multiple games that do this, and I feel comfortable with those. This one feels very clunky. I don't know why. There's something like off with that. Proportional jumping. Proportional jumping that has no function in the game. The only thing it does is that you have to keep pressing jump. It makes the game more difficult. Because there are no spots in the game where it's good for you to do a small jump. Crazy. Well, except for the fact, like, even if you want to hit an enemy higher up, you would just have to time the shot. Yeah, it's stupid design. 1, 2, and 1, 2. There's no reason to have the 2-3 pattern here. They didn't understand why it was in the original version. They just did it. They just added it. Like, oh, this is gym power. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm gonna put it in this game. And if you don't know, in the original, the first 2 drops down and stop is supposed to be a trap. Because it looks like it stops and you get to go underneath, but then it drops again, does 3, you know, drops, and then you actually have time to go underneath it. Here, it doesn't matter which pattern you do go through, and you can actually go through, it seems, between the drops as well, so there was just no reason. There's just no reason to do it. But there was no reason to do a lot of things that this game does, so... I guess it's consistent in that matter. Still don't understand. I have made it through that, but I don't know how it did it. I think I should get through, like, if I delay that. Okay. It's a very short level, but you have to kind of take it carefully because you need all those hit points for the boss. So it ends up taking a lot of time, especially with this pretty annoying, you know, damage systems. Didn't shoot. And again, I don't really understand the aiming function there because usually we're safe there, but I guess it depends on when we fall down. I love when games are inconsistent. It's fun to redo the whole stage because of that one part. I really love it. If they had synced the platforms, so I could always jump up when I get there, would be much better. If they had made that enemy consistent in how it shoots, and also made the projectiles consistent with their hitboxes, that would be great, because then I would actually be able to build a strategy that I could follow. Right now, I'm just going through blindly, and sometimes it works and other times it doesn't. Most often it doesn't. And when it does work, I learn nothing. Because again, it's not consistent, so I can't learn anything. Whoa! Fucking hate that the hits cancel out your charge. Don't like that. The hair is great, and the animation for the hair as well. And look at that! Apparently, we can swap. That's how I've gotten through. The game can't... It's based on when we, like, how we expose those fireballs, if they're synced or not. So, okay, next time, if they're not synced, I go back and I, you know, try to sync them up. That's good to know. That's one hit point saved. A thing that should not be a thing. A player should not be forced to sync up platforms and other stuff in the game by going back and forward. That's not good game design. Rough and Tumble does this too, and it's a worse game because of it. It would be better if it was actually consistent in that manner. I think, like, if you're further away from it, it's like it doesn't really target you. It targets, you know, the first time it sees you or something crazy like that. Okay, are you ever coming down? I hate the delay there. It's so hard to time it. Okay. Played through the level again. It's fun. Don't understand why it can't always be the same. Why does the boss need to be random? It doesn't target me. Sometimes it dives down straight. Sometimes it stays up there for a long while. How did I not get hit there? And yes, I'm complaining about that too because it's not consistent. I can't learn a game if it's not consistent. I have to, like, when we go over that dude, we have to land here and then walk so that we kind of make it shoot farther. But why doesn't it target you before every shot? Why does it target you once and then to stay at that choice? I don't... Well, I shouldn't ask questions because obviously these devs never played a video game. So there's not going to be an explanation to that. They just did random things. They thought, like, video games do random things. Let's put this thing here and that thing there, and it looks like a game. Again, like, we're talking about AI with the Mega Drive version. I feel the same way here. This feels like a game made by AI. Like, they tried to teach it what games look like. Yeah, you can reset that pattern by going backwards. Is that good mechanics? No. Is that more challenging? No. Is it more engaging? No. None of those things. Like, all the game memory that they use to track these bullets that enemies fire from off-screen, the enemies flying past screen and, you know, returning 5 minutes later, All that memory is used for those. But none of it is used to make the fireballs be synced at all times. Decisions were made, but they weren't good. Yeah, we should be safe now. Oh, did some chores and gym? I'm gonna have to go to the gym later today. Tunes are great, graphics are great, game is absolute dog shit, and I'm so sorry that I paid for these remakes. They made the Mega Drive version worse, even though the original game wasn't even finished. They made almost no changes to the Super Nintendo version. Now, it's good, but they actually made it worse in the sense that they added the hip points. So you end up finishing the game with like 90 lives. 45 lives, I think we had. Basically. Even on hard mode, you have hit points. It was like there was no stakes in that game. So they had a really good game with the Super Nintendo version. They messed that up. They had an unfinished game on Mega Drive. Well, okay, yeah, they fixed the parallax scrolling. They had an unfinished version on Mega Drive, which they made worse. They fixed things, or no, they didn't fix things that they should have, and they changed things that they shouldn't have. And then they made this NES version that's just bad in so many different ways. Okay, let's play like this then. This is fun. Just hoping for good RNG. Oh, too early. And then when you beat this, it's like, well, why did I struggle with this? Well, it's because when you beat this, you just happen to get good RNG. You did the exact same thing as you always did. Now we just lost 1 hit point. Okay, I jumped better, but still, it's bad. No, but the Super Nintendo original version was perfectly balanced. Oh, we have another... What, did they call it the speed tunnel, really? Oh, okay. I thought we were done with all the levels. Why do we have a shmup section here? That's not a thing. Okay, this is super exciting. It's just stay at the back of the screen. So far, we have cleared all the shmup stages on first try, I think. Let's see if this is different. The momentum is not great. It really takes away from, you know, control. I don't think any of the shmup stages in any of the other versions had momentum. And, you know, there's a reason for that. Momentum in shmup games sucks. Pretty much the title, the names of the levels, the bosses. Bosses, I have to say, have been the best. Any version, compared to any version of the game, remakes, originals, this version has had the best bosses. Have to give credit where credit is due, and it's here where it's due. Can we stay down when it does that? No. Are you safe? Here you are. And with that too. Not there though. Okay. It seems to choose the firing pattern randomly. Like which attack it's doing. Like it did in the other boss fights. Not sure though. Maybe it does this and then it does the forward attack. Yeah, okay. Oh, then that's that. Oh. That was the worst boss of all the bosses in this game. But that yeah, just as I said that this has the best bosses, the last boss is super dumb and stupid and worse than it is on any other version. Oh, look at that. We have a final boss. Okay. So they wanted to add another thing here. Is it going to happen? Okay, we have a additional boss. I like that they have that because that boss right there was boring and stupid. Okay, what is the hit point? The hitbox, we need to use the platform probably to go up and shoot the eyes. I bet. I'm gonna get so frustrated. Just oh! Has different attacks that we didn't see yet. Can we get the platform? Can I get the platform so I can fight? Nope. So we're just not, you know, fighting it? Is that the thing? Are you freaking kidding me? You have to get lucky that it does a specific attack, which is random, and then you get the platform where you can actually hurt the boss. Oh wow, that's so stupid. It wouldn't be a problem if it wasn't random, but the fact that it is random means that we could go 5 minutes here without even getting the platform to hurt it with. You think that's good design? You like that? I don't. Wonder how you dodge that. Oh, it can still shoot you. I think one jump is enough to dodge that. Okay. We have that down. It kind of sucks that it can spawn the platform that you need on the last lightning, which means that you still have to deal with the attack cycle that comes after it. Yeah. Yeah, like, imagine if you just keep getting the lightning attacks, like you can kill the boss super fast, but it's entirely random. Look at this. Like, we're getting so many lightning attacks now. Again, and again. This is why it's so stupid. You don't do random shit like this with boss fights. Holy crap. Look at this. Like, this is a completely different boss fight than the first few tries that we had. It's so stupid. And again? I'm not playing better, I'm getting more lucky. Like, if it keeps hitting me with that, I'm totally defenseless. I don't know how to dodge that. Oh. Yeah, we got amazing luck there. But, you know, you're not gonna feel like, oh shit, I absolutely wrecked that boss. I did so well. Because it's just about random patterns. I guess, like, if you have the weapon power-up... I don't know how to dodge that. Oh, like that. Okay. We learned something. When it stops, it's gonna do that. So what this is gonna be like is one of those not really difficult bosses, but it's gonna take ages and it's gonna be boring as hell. Forgot about that pattern now. This hasn't happened in a while. Yeah, it's one of those marathon bosses. Main difficulty is you're supposed to keep your interest up. You know, interest in the game despite a boring fight and not just make a mistake for half an hour. This is gonna be so fucking boring to beat this. Shouldn't be surprised though. Does it look like I'm having fun? Alright, we get to fight. Forgot about the stop.
I don't know, man. That sounds like a lot of work.
Indeed. Okay, we're gonna have to run. That looks cool when you're dodging that. I gotta say that, but... Ah, shit. Gotta be one of the most boring boss fights I've ever seen. And very poorly designed, because not only is that random that I get the platform, but also the attack that comes after. Am I able to shoot it? If the guy just disappears when I get the platform, I can't even hurt it. Yeah, if this keeps happening, like, it's an easy boss, but, you know. Uh-oh. That is the worst thing you can actually get, especially with the platform. Yeah, great graphics. I like the different attack cycles. Those are super cool. But it just breaks the game completely that it depends on random shit. If I even get this platform that lets me hurt the boss. I really hate this pattern. This is tough because you can't see. I mean, you have to kind of guess. I thought it was the other. Like that. Like they give me the platform to hurt the boss, but then they take the boss away, so I can't see it. Like, and you know what? That's why you don't design fucking random patterns for stuff like this. You don't just like, oh, let the game decide what happens. What's gonna happen? Oh. I started running too fast, so I ran out of stage. It's bitching once again, indeed. For good reason. This is also a bit random. It's not always the last platform that spawns this, or last lightning that spawns it. It seems to be random. Sometimes it's the first lightning, sometimes it's the last, sometimes it's the middle one. Yeah, and take away so I can't hurt it. I start running when it stops, but I should like go to the side and start running when the thing appears. Yeah, I wish I could shoot up. the idle breathing animation is a little bit overdone. Oh, that was too late then? Guess I don't know when to actually start running. That is probably the most annoying thing that this boss does. It gives you the platform and then it vanishes, so you can't shoot it. And it does that a lot. Oh. Okay, this is gonna be a problem. Even the platform hurts me when it disappears, or do I keep getting hit at the same time when that happens? Like, come on! Every time we get the lightning... Yeah. Every time we get the lightning, the boss disappears. It's fucking stupid. At least write in like a little code snippet that prevents that particular pattern from happening. That combination. Oh, just barely. I still don't. That happens so rarely that I still don't have that. Fuck. Oh, it doesn't even appear from a lightning strike. It just happens to appear when the lightning strike thing is happening. Like, you can get so lucky that you just get these lightning attacks and nothing else. And they're like, oh, I fucked up this game. I'm the king of the world. That boss fight was so easy. No, you just got a good pattern. Oh, this is so stupid. Uh-oh. That was again, unfortunate pattern combination. Uh-oh. Bro, do you even video game? That was the first time that combination happened. I still suck at that because I haven't really got to practice at that with that. Oh, middle, of course. Ah. It's gonna take forever with this pea shooter. It's boring. Uh-oh, bad. Uh-oh. I was just like already sorry for myself because I won't be beating it this run, and then I know how fucking long it takes to even get to this point. Too early. And of course, disappears. Oh, I thought it was the other. It's the upside down control. It doesn't really matter because we have unlimited continues, but you know, obviously if you do it when I'm already like 6 minutes into the boss fight, I'm gonna be pretty map, but then you can't do it for an hour again, so. I thought it was this... Though it was that new platform already, but it wasn't. Seems like we have time for 4 shots, but it also depends on like when we get to the platform, which is random because it's at random distances. So yeah, this is a game. It's called Gym Power. It's nothing like any Gym Power game. It's super boring. Oh. 2. It's actually pretty impressive. They managed to make this fight boring. Because it looks so cool. It has a lot of cool mechanics going on with it. A lot of like different attacks which make it like interestingly different. Like you have to learn everything, but then they just fuck it up. Oh, I still don't know when to start running there. When it starts shaking, I guess? Yeah, I think it's when it starts shaking. Are we gonna get some platforms anytime soon? It would be cool to actually hurt this boss. It might make it interesting for Dave. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. That was bad. What are we doing now?
You will be remembered.
Which one is this jump button? Of course it disappears. Oh, that's the shooting button. Unicron's fault. I don't think you can blame that on Unicron. I like that this now takes time away from our redemption here. What are we gonna do next? Oh, this one. Oh, wrong direction, Tim. Oh, we're just gonna do this all day? Wrong direction. Oh, look at that! Just keeps giving us this one. It's pretty hard. A minute and a half. Freaking almost chose end. I almost chose end. Yeah, that's 20 seconds. Oh wow, that was a dodge and a half. Ah. Music is good. Also, I think this is like original tune for this port. Better gun would help for sure, but we can't get any upgrades now that we lost it. Oh. Oh yeah, they explode? What's the platform have to explode as well? Okay. Do that. Down is there. Okay. Thank you. Let's kill ourselves to get a new try. Why this needs to be 20 seconds or 15 or whatever it is, I have no idea. 5 seconds would have done the same thing, even 3. Oh shit. Again? Okay, let's just kill our... This boss fight takes too long to commit to it if you take early damage. That's the annoying thing. We know that this is gonna take 5 minutes to kill this. No, the 3 minutes, like, that didn't really slow us down. I can't do it faster. It depends on what patterns the boss gives me. Early again. Already? It exploded already? Like, I barely got onto it. Oh, too early. Yeah, let's just die. Yeah, you can already see, like it's a boring boss. It depends entirely on RNG how long it takes and how easy or like hard it is for you. There's a lot of things to complain. Randomness is one of them. I like the attack cycles. I really like those. But that, like, you finally get the lightning, you finally get the platform that you can shoot it from. And then the game fucking does that. Every fucking time, why? Did they not realize what they were doing there? Probably not. I mean, they haven't really shown to understand game mechanics. Boring, 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 boring. Now this can take forever. You can get RNG where you just don't get the lightning strikes. Like's happening right now. Understand the timing of the blocks either. Like, they don't seem to have anything to do with the actual lightning strikes. It just randomly appears. I think it's supposed to like react to lightning and then come up from there, but it doesn't. Early. Saved it with the jump. I'm so fucking bored. I'm so fucking bored. Like, you have the coolest shit happening on screen, and you're making the player bored. How do you fuck up this badly? Can we get some lightning, please? I don't know if you can actually shoot that boss without the platforms. Maybe you can. Maybe I'm like missing the big thing in this. I think I am though. The boss is probably balanced for you to have more upgrades Like, we have a very weak weapon. Ah, shit, I knew I was walking into that. Hello! See, this is what could happen. You could just get... there is an RG seed here that only gives you the lightning patterns every time. Imagine how easy that pattern is. And how fast it is compared to these other... it's too close to the center. I probably wouldn't have been able to touch that. Freefall. Classic, actually a background image boss. Yeah. Having fun yet? And of course, it disappears when we finally get the lightning. So you can't hurt it. Uh-oh. A bit dull, you say? I'm having zero fun doing this. Because I also know that this is gonna take a long while, and then every hit is just... it brings me back to like, oh shit, it took me so long to get here. Now if I fuck up, I will have to do this whole shit again. There's nothing fun or engaging about it. I hate bosses like this that have a lot of health, and the boss fight itself isn't difficult. It's more about like, can you stay focused? Because it's so boring. That's the main enemy here. When was the last time we had a lightning strike and I actually got a platform that I could shoot the boss from? Was like a minute ago? Alright, look at that. Lightning. And of course it disappears. I think this pattern is the hardest to dodge. Oh, with the charge shots, I'm not gonna do that when I'm platforming. I don't like the controls. Well, I could. Well, no, I can't charge it constantly. Couldn't make it through there. Actually, know if you can steer that somehow, because sometimes we get super easy patterns for that. I could try like two charge shots, but I gave up with that idea when I saw this boss because it feels a little bit too frantic when you have that. You know, I could get maybe 2 shots off like that. Yeah, exactly, Niket. This is like mind-numbingly boring. Oh, shit. Oh, that hit me? Hey! Take a reset. I wonder which is better to do... Yeah, I can't do that. I would have to play like this to be able to shoot at the same time. I want the original experience with the... I can't really... I can basically shoot once per jump. It's not always like that. If you think about Contra, I don't have problem mashing. But in this game, it feels like... I think the rate of fire is just too slow somehow, especially when you first started out because he's drawing his gun. It's like this added delay. Yeah. Ooh. Contra sucks. I like Protector first, don't get me wrong, but still a good game. The worst possible combo and he keeps doing it. Again. And I don't have motivation to do this anymore. Because I already early on lost 2 health. So why go through the trouble of doing 5 more minutes of this just to die eventually? It's just so boring. Like mind-numbingly boring boss fight. And to make it worse, they have this 15 seconds of nothing when it starts. Like, are you ready? Are you ready to get bored? Let's go! Let's delay it some more. Yeah, that's a bad combo as well. Wish you could at least jump. And the platform only made it a little bit easier. But no, you can't hurt the boss except for this. I don't feel like I have time to charge unless the platform like appears right next to me. Oh. Yeah, I just don't know. Will I have the... Will I have enough interest to finish this? I'm seriously thinking like if I will not do this game on hard mode. And the reason is because this game is too boring. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. And I've mostly just tried out the hard modes out of interest for the other versions. And I like to challenge myself with hard modes if the game is good. But this is not a good game. Like, I could review it now already. I assume this is the final boss and nothing happens after this. They probably gonna, like, say, well, now try the game on hard mode and we won't give you the full game without, or the ending without it. And, you know, it's just... I don't care. 7 out of 10? 2, maybe. Maybe 1. There's so many inexcusable problems with the design of this game that this barely qualifies as a game. It's an art project, like what you can do visually with NES. Doesn't have too much to do with video gaming. Taylor Swift? I don't know. Might, because this is a 2021 game, so Taylor Swift might be in it. But I think, like, in the console versions, all the console versions so far is like, Jim is just trapped and is trying to fight his way out. Whereas on all the other versions, the original versions, Jim was saving a kidnapped girl. Pausing kind of threw me off my rhythm there. What's the point? The main boss here is, can you keep your focus? Because it's so boring. It's so common that after you get the platform to shoot the boss from, it freaking disappears and you can't shoot it. You can wait 17 years for it to come, and then he just like, nah, I'm out of here. And like, sometimes you get this. Get nothing but the lightning. This is a completely different game. This is a completely different fight. And if you beat it like this, it's hardly even, you know... You can't take credit for it. But, you know... You shouldn't be able to take credit for this game anyways. You make a boss fight this boring. I honestly don't get it. And it disappears, of course. Alright, can we have more of these? Yes, please. This is super engaging. At least code it in the way that the lightning attack is every other attack, and then every other attack is a random, actually, you know, something like this, and then give the lightning again, and then something else, and then the lightning again. That would be fine. Not like this. I'm bored. In an epic boss fight, I'm bored. Yeah, the randomness would be fine if it didn't include... Oh, wow. Include the lightning patterns. Alright, here we go. Oh, yeah. The platform explodes. But there... I guess I could have dropped down from it. Because wherever else I would have gone, I would have gotten hit anyways. That's the thing, Freeful. It's a Jim Power game. Jim shoots straight to the side, right? They have a Jim Power game. They design a boss where you want to shoot upwards. This is why Jim has a jetpack in some of the levels. I just can't get over, like, how they missed the mark this bad. Exactly. But, like, there's so many ways you could have done this better that it's actually, like, pretty impressive that they managed to make it this bad. They do, but it's kind of hard to charge your attack when you're dodging shit because you can't move when you're charging. I can do this as well. Oh, the other platform heard me while I was standing on the other one. That's great. But I like basically have time for one charge attack. But I guess it's better than just shooting the normal weapon once. Uh-oh! Oh. Wrong direction. Uh-oh. Nip! Still boring because I know how long this is. Oh, look at that! He actually dies pretty quickly with the charge shots. It's still boring. Heading home with the victory. It only bothers him a bit that it would be nice to save someone. They actually addressed that. Is that what you do in the full game? Can't skip credits? Alright. Is there fast forward? Is there something else happening after? These guys do not deserve any credit. Like, what I want to do here is this. Worst NES game I've ever played. By far. Now try the normal mode. We have the CD32 version left after this. I'm gonna check... Well, I want to! You're not letting me. I want to see what the difficult mode is like, and do we have unlimited continues? Yeah, finishing with a good version, I hope. There's no reason to have this be this complicated, getting a power-up. Stupid game. The shmup levels we got on our first try I tried to get on the platform and shoot that power-up from there because I don't really feel like having to do it slowly. But, yeah, like, why? Why are you making me do this to get a power-up? What's the fun in that? Like, no! Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna stand here, and we're gonna do this way. And then I'm gonna wait. Lift comes down. Then I'm gonna jump there. Like, let's pretend that's fun. Let's pretend a lot of games do that. Do you ever just grab Amiga games made by demo sceners? Do you have examples of those? But look at that dog sprite. It's so good looking. Like, it's really well animated. And that's what, like, a lot of people say that Amiga Jim Power is like a tech demo, showing what Amiga can do. And honestly, I never got that impression because I always loved the Amiga game. However, this version is giving strong tech demo vibes. Where the hell is the enemy even? You have a ladder that you can't climb. Okay, I finally killed them. Yeah, this looks awesome. It's amazingly well animated. And you're right, it looks like it has more colors than it does. But it's just shit like that, and you can't even fucking reach that power-up. Holy crap. You know what I noticed? Hard mode means 1 life. 1 health. How the hell are we going to do that level, the last level, without getting hit? Are we going to do the shmup levels without getting hit? They're not giving us health. So normal mode would be like 3 health, and basically by the time we had learned the levels, we were finishing them with at least that. So I don't feel like I gain any experience. Oh look, oh, you can have more. You start out with less, but you can have more. Yeah, this is something that I blew up when I got here, and then when I went back here and went back for it, it wasn't here anymore. But if you don't shoot it, then it stays there. 3 spread. Oh, look at that, and we almost still didn't get it. Okay. Oh yeah, we have to. Those can hurt your toes. What is the? I don't know. I don't understand what the point is, but I don't think they did either. That platform there. Interesting position for drops there. Can we not shoot the dog from this? We can't. Okay. We just don't know if we killed it. Were those drops there? So weird. I can't remember. No spikes here either. Wait a minute. Is the level design different? I think the level design is... I don't recognize this part, but maybe I played through it. I don't recognize it. Because of Amiga. Drops of water are dangers on Amiga, and that's just how it is. Yo! Oh, we can shoot that low. Whoa! That's very close to a hit. Exact same thing happens in Dizzy games. Well, we did first 2 levels without getting hit. It's kind of interesting how they like divide single level to multiple. Not fun. Again, not really that engaging. I could use the super shot, but oh. Like, I'm not sure if they changed the level design with this difficulty, because some of these things I don't remember, but it might just be that I, you know, don't remember. Okay, power up. Oh, oh, this is not fun. I missed with the with the part. Oh, that was tight. Oh, hello. I want that space there to be weird. Didn't look like our weapon got any more powerful. Where's the dog? I hate that little bounce that the barrels do. I think it just maxed out when we took that last bit of power up, but I might be mistaken. What, Mickett? What? Oh, you lose the power-ups even when you don't die. Hello. Crazy. Now it's gonna be super difficult to hit that dude. Oh, that was a couple of hits. Oh. Ah! Oof! I was not expecting to actually live through that. I know you have secret animations for people's names. I do not. Hey, Gunstar Hero, welcome. What happens if you say Retro Demiurge 3 times? Don't know. Yeah, it's rude. This game may suck, but graphically, yeah, it's really impressive looking. Very not fun game to play. Oh, we got some hit points. Hopefully this is slow enough. Yeah, okay. Rock. Rock. It's better to go forward than try to trigger them and then back up, because backing up is so slow. Oh, shit. Forgot about... Oh! Yeah, we took a lot of hits from those. No. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. We seem to have unlimited continues. But I don't think I'm going to go through the trouble of this one. The game is so bad. Badly designed. It has so many flaws in design. That, like, I have no interest in playing it. We could check a video, a long play video of the, you know, the hard mode, see how the bosses are different and all that. Other than that, you know, I'm really not interested. How do you even do that? It seems like if you go forward, the spikes activate before you can go through them. Can you shoot the spikes? Play Amiga at gunpoint? I don't usually, like, I would gladly play Amiga. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. We actually get to play a good game for once. No, actually, usually do get to play good games. It's just this one that's bad. Can you, like, that was nowhere near our sprite. There was so many black pixels between the spike and our sprite. It makes no sense that we got hit. In addition, if that's not enough to dodge it, what is? Oh, that went through us and that didn't hurt us. That makes sense. Yeah. I don't know, man. These were the easiest levels when we were doing the normal, well, the easy difficulty. And I think like you probably get to start with 3 health if you do the normal mode. So that would be very easy because you can usually get to 5, which is the power-ups. But yeah, I don't understand the spikes. I never did when we were playing through this. Like, it's almost like you're abusing certain mechanics off the hitbox. Like, it's going through us. But as long as you're going forward, it doesn't hurt you, even though it should. Like, again, a programming error. If you're going slow, it hits you when it's not actually hitting you. You just have to know that you have to go through with speed, and then it doesn't hurt you. Make sense? No. Does this game make sense? No. Oh, you're not hurting it now when the shell is closed. But you are hurting it even though you're not hitting it. Oh no, it's just blinking because I guess it's hurt or something. I don't get it. I won't even try to understand it. The bosses don't seem to have more hit points. It's only about you having fewer hit points. This level design is the same. So I get basically what we want to find out is just what the ending looks like. Hey, Techie Rob, thank you so much for the raid. Shmubba Saturday Mecha. Joy Chiku Yusai Macross Scrambled Valkyrie. I don't understand any of those words, but hopefully you had a nice stream. Tell us all about it and your channel as well. Hey, this is interesting. It has the same layout design, but not the shooting plants that are supposed to be there. We're playing through every single Jim Power game. We did beat this. We beat also the Super Nintendo remake. So the only thing that remains is the CD32 version. And then we will be done with the Jim Power games. I'm still kinda doing the hard mode here, but I think we're just gonna check the ending to this. And see if it gives a secret ending with the hard mode. I'm not too pressed on playing this because this is honestly one of the worst NES games I have ever played. There's so much wrong with the game design, from hitboxes to just the design of enemies, stuff like this where there's no reason for making the player to have to shoot the bonus open. They just make you do it. Many enemies that you just have to wait. You have to manually sync platforms so that you can get past stuff. You have enemies that have basically random patterns and they go off screen and they come back. You can't despawn them. You can't hit them off screen, but they can shoot you from off screen. A lot of like very bad design choices. Controls are great. Game looks great, sounds great. Boss fights are amazing, apart from the very last boss, which is super, super annoyingly bad and boring. But yeah. A lot of problems with this game. By far the worst NES game I've played on stream. And, you know, that's that. And I actually paid for this. You're playing some mech-themed shmups. Supercharged Robot Volcraiser, Cyber Dimension, Fortress Macross, Scrambled Valkyries. What the hell are these names? Doki Doki Mecha Robot Destructo-chan. All the classics. I've not heard of any of those. Well, I haven't played Joust on stream, so I wouldn't know. Take cover! Yeah, welcome, welcome. Thank you for sharing your viewers here. I'm Retro Demio again. Mostly do Amiga games. On Saturdays we do variety, and lately I've been working through all the Jim Power games. We do more NES on Wednesdays. This is the Nintendo D-Make. Originally, this game was not released on NES. It was released on many other platforms, and Pico Interactive kind of released remakes for some of the console versions. And what we from what we've learned, they're all worse than the original version that was available. So they basically just took these games and then ruined it. This is like an original content, since there was no Jim Power NES. But true to the trend, this also sucks. It feels like an AI was making a video game based on what it thought video games were like. Similarly to the finished version of the Mega Drive version. The finished remake of that. And then you lose the power-up. Taking hits. Mean. No secret power-up there either. Yeah, it's just like enemies take way too many hits. And it doesn't make the game more difficult or more interesting or more challenging. What it does, it just, you know, wastes your time and stuff like this. Why do we have to destroy this? Why do we have to make this annoying jump that even when we fail it, we don't die? The only punishment we get there is that it takes time and it's boring. And that's what the game does, pretty much. The devs didn't know what makes games interesting, what makes them engaging, how to make games challenging. Oh yeah, this pattern is different. It doesn't have the fake out claw. Oh shit, it does that. I have to know beforehand. This is actually pretty bad when you don't have the spread. But yeah, I really don't think I wanna play this. I almost lost my mind on the easy mode because it was mind-numbingly boring, and it has those like very annoying design choices. I'm just gonna check the ending on YouTube. Jim Power NES hard long play. Some people actually speedrun this. Walkthrough. I don't want to walk through. I just want to see it. Oh, I guess that's what we're gonna do. I'm just checking if there's a. Oh yeah, there's a special ending screen. Let's check it out. Where's our Firefox? Do I even have a Firefox stuff for the NES thing? I probably don't. That one. It's just having enough patience to finish this game on hard. That's what you need to do. Dun, 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 dun. Then let's put it down there. Sorry, I haven't ever shown anything from the browser. I'm playing NES games. faking a playthrough now. I'm not touching the controller. Oh, that's quite a lot of boobas. Is her bra even on or top? Just filled with all these gals here. Made it here so fast, GG. Yeah, I know, right? The president's daughter. So they did bring that plotline back. You got all the girls, too. What a day. Yeah, in conclusion, this is the worst NES game I've ever played. I feel very ripped off that I paid money for these remakes. Originals were always better. This game either should not have called Jim Power, or somebody should have, you know, stepped in and said what was wrong with it and fixed it. Or just don't publish it. I think it would have been a better game without the forced Jim Power IP, because the level design seemed like they felt that they needed to make the game level design like it was on the other Jim Power games. And at the same time, the game mechanics themselves did not work for that. So if they weren't prohibited by the original Jim Power games, that this game could have been great without, you know, the Jim Power IP. And it's pretty sad because the controls are great and the game looks great, it plays great, sounds great, but the level design was ass. The boss design was great. And why the boss design was great is because they did the bosses differently than they were done on the original game. You know, some NES games that are worse than this. Well, I'm talking in the context of games that we've played on stream. We have those little stickers around the TV monitor. What would be the worst game on that list? Probably Guerrilla Warfare. Out of all of those. Demi plays Action 52. I don't think I'm gonna, though. I'm looking at the stickers, and there really haven't been... Well, Metal Storm was pretty bad with the boss rush. I never liked boss rushes, but the game itself was pretty unique with the controls and design, so I can't really say that it was worse than this. No, I'm not gonna play Dragon Slayer. I play games that look interesting to me. Games that I didn't have the opportunity to experience back in the day. Yeah, Ikari Warriors, that's horrible without the code. Do we not get the intro anymore? Do we have to do a reset? But yeah, the good thing is that after this, the Amiga version, no matter how bad it will be, it will not be as bad as this game. I seriously doubt they can fuck that up, but they have fucked up the Mega Drive version, the Super Nintendo version, and then what the fuck this is. So I'm looking forward to, well, next Saturday we'll have the wheel stream, but, Amiga August, we'll get to play this. Super bad experience this. Boring game, most of all. Boring, 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 boring. Really cool boss fights. That's about it. Let's go find a raid target. Yeah, Gremlins 2 was awesome. That was a good one. Really like that one. Saturday morning cartoons from Unbreakable Pixel. Yesterday doing Hook on Mega Drive. Completing every Hook game. Let's go to yesterday. Treat yourself, take a look at a good game, Demon Claw Mega Drive. I don't really have time to play on my spare time, so if you want to redeem that for the wheel, I take a look at it, but other than that, I'm sticking to my schedule with Amiga games and NES games that interest me. But thank you for the suggestion. I would say Strider is a better game than this is. This Amiga Strider, specifically, even. Alright, thanks for sticking by. Sorry that the game sucked. But that's how it goes sometimes. And it's been a pretty interesting thing that so far we haven't really gotten to see bad Jim Power games. Well, not this bad. I mean, this everything else pales in comparison. So, you know, Atari ST was bad. TurboGrafx 1 was bad. The Mega Drive remake was bad. Can't really fault the original one because it wasn't finished. But yeah, this one takes the cake. The first really bad Jim Power game. It could have been much worse. I don't know. Well, maybe if it looked bad as well. And controlled bad. But level design is such a big thing in the mechanics and all. Well, anyways, raid is going, so thank you for stopping by. Thank you for spending some of your Saturday with me. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.